We live, waiting on the comrade to pop back in. Where reality check at? You dig? Yeah, we live. Where you at, comrade? Tap in. Tap in. It's from the block to the boardroom. It's your boy, man. TREAL City. Key to the streets. Locksmith DJ. Comrade, where you at? You got to tap in back in on that link. Tap on that link, comrade. Finna set up this computer, man. Check out these comments. Hey, somebody leave a comment. Somebody leave a comment so I can pin it up. Pin it up on the screen. Reality check. You late, man. KP, but what just happened? This is Blacksmith, Key to the Street. There's a lot going on out here. If you tapped in, there ain't much going on. Please tap back in if you gotta leave. Please tap back in because we really about to get busy on here. It's about to be a lot of informative information on here on this stream. Just bear with me while the notifications go out right now. Bear with me. I'm about to put something up on y'all screen within a couple minutes. Y'all better
Greetings. CD. Just putting everything together. City. I'm back in. Got a couple topics of a light little meeting on this new StreamYard adventure we on. Blacksmith. See, when he on, then I'm on. When I'm on, he on. I'm trying to tell you. When we get it together, it's gonna be.
Hey, go ahead, boss. I'm trying. You got the flow. I'm trying to set up this computer right.
Right, I'm trying to set up too. We good.
We
setting it up live.
Yeah, we setting it up live.
I was just on the laptop. It went out. Hey, but I wanted to tell you was, the guy KD. You know, I had a meeting with him, and basically, you know the numbers that he was telling you, right? Which package was he telling you about? The 500 one?
Oh, the guy in the group, I missed it.
Okay, so right, he was invited by. See, yesterday I was promoting all day group, and I'm just letting them know, you know, I ain't no rapper, so yeah, we trying to exchange money, exchange promo. If I'm putting stuff up here, people looking at it, ain't liking it, and all that kind of stuff, ain't sharing my shit. I didn't share yours, you know, that kind of that ain't what we here for. Right. You know, artists who share their own music, then talking about other people don't support them, and you ain't supporting nobody else. One thing about the internet is that this different than, like, you know, being disconnected from your fans. You know, because really most of your fans is artists. People in general are artists. You know what I'm saying? So you have to support people the same way they support you. You can't think you know, like the TV. See, the TV disconnected. You know, you the same as me. We, you know, so in order for me to appreciate your talent, you would have to appreciate mine. Exactly. And that's the mental the artists got. Like, you only promote your music, but you don't promote nobody else's, but you talking about people don't support you.
You gotta appreciate something. Like, if you don't like my music, appreciate my grind. Appreciate me having faith in myself and going out on a limb to start my small business as an independent artist. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the problem. That's what separates successful people from unsuccessful people. But see, the thing is, with the internet, you know, it can be a mixture. You know what I'm saying? Because you always had, like, before the internet, you already had popular local people. You know, you was local. You could be a bum and local, and everybody know you. And you know what I'm saying? Now you take that and put it online. You think you famous, broke.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, ain't nobody can tell you. Go ahead.
You get them same 100 likes from them same 100 people, and you think that's some traction in a world with 7 billion people in it.
Right.
I could see 100 likes from 100 different people every different day. You know what I'm saying?
But see, I'm not even discrediting your network. I'm just looking at the approach you take.
Yeah, I'm just saying they looking at the wrong thing.
Right.
How many people viewed your channel? You know what I'm saying? How many people click that link?
It could be a million people
click that link.
But listen, it could be a million people. The reality is, if you're not this machine, part of this machine, and this machine is entertainment, and in this entertainment media machine, it ain't real. It's all manufactured, so it's easy for the industry to take somebody and make them look famous, and then they're gonna be famous. You know what I'm saying?
They control the algorithms. They control the vibe.
Well, it ain't even that too, because you got the social media, the text people controlling that. But I'm talking about the industry. The industry already got, you know, connections put in place. Like we was talking about this. a corporation hire a publicist. They hire marketers. They hire other people.
Yeah.
Corporations just don't do everything themselves. They know the value in other people specialize in the things that they don't know how to do, or they don't have the time to do it. They don't got the resources to do it. But within this individual, mentality, and we still, we of fame, you think that you don't need a publicist, or you suspicious, you don't want to pay each other. You understand what I'm saying? You looking at
Right.
You looking down on the people in your industry, and you looking up to the people who are in a different industry.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you look up to Rick Ross, but you look down on Solar. You know what I'm saying? If TREAL said something, you know what I'm saying, it ain't as relevant if Future said it. Now they got a machine behind them, meaning perception is everything. So in order, if I put it out there that you successful, that's what the people are gonna run with. This media is like the TV. If you start saying that the coronavirus is taking over the world, but you don't see it, you're gonna believe it still and start wearing the mask. It's media propaganda. Wars were started like this. Hitler used media propaganda against the Jews. The Caucasians use media propaganda on marijuana for black people. So when the cotton gin was created, see, marijuana was one of the biggest crops during that time. Marijuana, they made everything out of marijuana. It was the strongest material. It just was a million things you could do with it. But once they created the cotton gin, it allowed cotton to be processed at a quicker pace. So then they had to put a media propaganda out about marijuana and how it was harmful and how, but really they wanted to destroy the industry, the marijuana industry, so the cotton industry. So they had lobbyists. That's what a lobbyist is. You know what I'm saying? We paying people to anything that we doing illegal to be in law in order to make it legal. Be down in Congress so we can get these laws passed, so we can get these votes, and we promote.
King, salute.
Salute.
King, salute. That's my man's Front Street Media.
Front Street Media.
My nigga Street. He going Front Street with that news.
So he a content provider?
Oh yeah, content creator.
Okay.
Former gang member. You know what I'm saying? Changed his life running these. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Running these YouTube channels.
Content creators is an artist. We didn't work with a lot of rappers. I like content creators too because content creators got more of an entrepreneur level mind. See, it'd be harder for me, all these years to get a rapper to write a book. You know what I'm saying? All these stories you do, do a podcast and come outside of your box. But
you'll be surprised at how good a journalist a street nigga can be.
Definitely, I ain't surprised. I'm that.
Exactly.
Definitely, the streets is very articulate. The streets is true internet.
They go get to that story, man. They go get to the story.
Definitely, that's how the streets is, though. The streets always know the truth. You know what I'm saying? You can hear something that the streets know who got killed, but the police don't, or they can't prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So on that level, it's like the hood. What's the name of the brother with the newspaper, Muskegon?
Oh yeah, Black Paper Weekly, Arthur Williams.
Right. So always, because I'm a content provider at heart. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Once you create a brand, once you have these images, these characters, yeah, content is everything. I can write a book and turn that into a million different contents, from videos. Of one book we done made like 1,000 videos. Of that one.
Hey Shanks, if you still on here, I'm gonna share one of your videos and we gonna react to one of your videos, man. One of your shorter videos or a little bit of it.
Yeah.
taking me some time to get this Mac up, man. These Macs be slow as hell. I'd rather use a Dell.
Now, with that being said, I wanted to ask you about this because it's the same thing with the, as far as views go. You know, with these algorithms. Now, how would you explain? Like, okay, how did Slime Money get 100,000 views? How would you look at the marketing strategy that you use to take Slime Money from like in the basement with like phone videos? Like I remember when they was, you know, no image, no brand to it. You know, so what was your strategy? Because now at the time we can see, you know, how it worked. It's manifested itself. Because before you was, you know, here. Now when you look at Slime Money, he's one of the biggest artists in Michigan. I'm saying, what was the strategy? Because a lot of people got content, but it takes more than content. I love them because one thing I loved about them is that because them the kind of content providers I love, like me. They don't mind spending money. You know I want to go, and I'm willing to spend the money to get there.
And you know what it was?
What?
It was good timing because these is people I grew up with. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we wasn't necessarily always doing business. We was always in different rap camps, you know, whatever. Calling our own rap camps. We was from the same hood, but we wasn't, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't working together like that. Like we would call each other like, yeah, listen to this verse, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? So once I got to doing what I was doing and, you know, I did it to that level, you know what I'm saying? By me not being around them all the time and making all their decisions and strategies, by the time we got together, they was willing to listen to anything I had to say because I was at where I was at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was some people like, man, why you pulling people up to your level and woo, woo, woo? Because I got to transition. I got to transition my base and continue to build it. This Muskegon hip hop scene was way behind on Grand Rapids. I had to go to Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo. I had to go to Ben Harbor, Kalamazoo.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Let's go back in time. Let's go back in time, you know, on the journalism level.
So Slime Money was needed. So it was needed.
No, listen, let me tell you the story. You know, from a Heat perspective, I never heard of Slime Money before. I'm saying that, and I knew local hip hop. I know who's shaking, who making it happen. Like you said, Grand Rapids is industry. They ready. You know what I'm saying? Ben Harbor bubbling and they working together. Boom, the black bandana pop off. You know what I'm saying? From there, yeah, Grand Rapids is Guru TV from here. You know, now, which you is a founding member of that whole movement. Now, once I really got it, like I said, I went and checked, was just talking about this. You know, because the young brother I met, you know, the KD dude, remind me a lot of you when I met you. Because when I met you, all I seen is a big corporation brand. And like I said, it ain't even about rap for me. That's before I even cared about any of that. I seen a conglomerate online. You know what I'm saying? Like I see 1,000 people with the same book cover. 1,000 people pushing the same movement. I'm like, and I'm just one person selling books, doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? But I looked at that as like, you know, I looked at that as Master P. You know, you was the P. You know what I'm saying? So me, I'm looking at who is the mastermind. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time, what y'all was promoting was Chilla Printella.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, so yeah, I gotta find a mastermind. But Printella was the face that I seen because it was everywhere. Now I'm looking for the mastermind because I'm looking for the person who did that for him so he could do that for me. You see what I'm saying? And boom, I do my research because I'm an investigative journalist. I found out Brandon Willis. This is the mastermind. Immediately, I plug in, me and you, Bill, boom. Now, off the top, all, just my strategy, period, when I'm coming to that is to, because they got your influence. They got your ear. That's what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? Whoever, whatever going on, because I don't know none of y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right. My media coverage. Right.
Definitely. But I know the brand is so big. The brand is bigger than me. And I ain't never heard of y'all. I'm saying that's how it seems. It don't even, that's what it looked like. So, that's how I'm coming to it. At that time, like you said, I'm willing to pay you whatever to get me like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get you to get me like that. He needs to be like that, not no individual. Now, I ain't gonna say not no individual, but I'm saying I need the same resources as a company and a brand and this individual guy. You know what I'm saying? Then, once we start investigating and covering everybody, I get to know people's personalities, by, their story. So, and rappers rappers can be babies. They can be kids in a way. You know what I'm saying? Then they can have an ego thing. You know what I'm saying? They think they the leaders. They think they the ones. You know what I'm saying?
No, like that's a fact.
Rapper can be rap. You think you the one, but really it's the people who making you. You know what I'm saying? Then you think you the one who did it. So once you get
D. Pacino, salute. Y'all can tap in too, man. I need to put the link in the comment.
Definitely tap in. So on that level, I got it, and we covered it, and it was wide open. You know what I'm saying? We did a lot of things. Now, like I said, that was before Slime Money thing. Gumroot TV thing already popping. We from Saginaw. We cover every market, like you said. The biggest thing in Muskegon was Chilla Patilla, and he was a boss like us. I'm saying he wasn't no art. He was an artist, but you know what I'm saying? We knew him as an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? And entrepreneurs got them stories. Chilla can write a book. You feel me? About his life. So that was an interesting level. He never was an artist, so I never really, even though he is an artist, he make music and all of that. His personality is an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? So he was beyond Muskegon in a way. You feel me? Everybody messed with it. But when I looked at Slime Money, like I said, now the other story, like you said, you grew up with him, you know him. I don't know nobody in Muskegon. So you know what I'm saying? I didn't know none of these people. I don't know these streets or nothing. All I know is the content. So the content was rough. You know what I'm saying? It was some basement content. The boys had bars. You know what I'm saying? The boys, they look like, like what a street dude look like. Street dudes don't really be dressing up and all that kind of stuff. That's how they looked when I see them all in the basement. You know what I'm saying? And then I know the connects too that we was already like Mitch Y and all these kind of people that you was trying to get, a lot of the independents and connecting with your connects, your resources. And people was always suspicious. They missed them opportunities. Like I said, Slime Money, they didn't miss no opportunity. Oh yeah, we want to miss my video. Oh yeah, we want a honorable note beat. You know what I'm saying? So, we've been having this resources and things available, but a lot of people was always skeptical. You know what I'm saying? As rappers skeptical, but like I said, the entertainment is an industry. It's not real. You know what I'm saying? So the people a lot of rappers want to keep it real, be real. You know what I'm saying? In business and everything, when you're not looking at you playing a role, it's all about what role you want to play. What characters you going to create that you can stand up to. You know what I'm saying? That you're willing to stand up to, whatever that may be, So you kind of like an actor as an entertainer. Now you keep it real. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing doing what you want to do. But when you're trying to run a business, it kind of make it hard because, you probably going to have to get a job too. You're going to have to do it, get you a job and do the music and the business and all that kind of stuff. If you ain't looking to be commercial, you know what I'm saying? Like we was out of the box. So I'm not pushing my artists just to do no albums. No, music is bigger than albums. We want commercials. We advertising agency. Anything that got anything to do with sound and music, we want in. Video games. You know, we moving like a corporation, not as a label, record label, or you know what I'm saying, artist or producer. So I seen that, and like I said, Slime Money.
I tried to add you, bro.
Slime Money is a perfect example because, like I say, every video, every person, every connect comes from the network. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he the truth. That's the biggest to me. That's the biggest artist. I don't, you know what I'm saying? As a group, as a brand, they you know, when it's an honorable note time, I want one of them, couple of them. You know what I'm saying? Mitch Wise, whatever. They willing to take advantage of the resources. Now, the more people that we had involved in taking advantage of the resources, we all got money. You know what I'm saying? The industry was able to prosper, you know, and they go from there. You know, so like I said, you know, I want to salute Slime Baller because, like I said, I'm proud of that whole brand. I feel a level of responsibility. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely proud of them boys. When I watch the videos and everything, I'm hearing the soundtrack to the truth. It's bigger than Mesquite. You know what I'm saying? You know, so
I look at all my old biggest regional artist promotions. They all had a track from Slime Baller on that motherfucker.
No, man, listen. You know, I mess with you the long way. And I meet people through you. And you know, I mess with Slime. Yeah, he was always stand up. You know, he ain't never, you know, some dudes that talk crazy about the dude you met him through. I'm just listening like, oh, if you doing that to the dude that you know, to introduce me, I know what you want. Never that. You know what I'm saying? Never that. He on that, yeah. You know, he with it. He know where he get it from. He doing his trying to take it to the next level. Boom. I'm Gucci. Boom. See, them were just opportunities. Anybody could have, them resources was available. We told a lot of people about it. A lot of artists were skeptical. You know, we told artists about, you know what I'm saying? You could have been a part of the Rick Ross concert. People ain't, you know, people skeptical until Rick Ross show up. You know what I'm saying?
And we fought against them people when they tried to come after Slime Baller. We fought against them people as a team.
Oh no,
bro.
Listen, that's the movie. Like I said, when I think of Slime, that whole thing was a movie because I don't know if you remember, but when he caught the case, we went on a media campaign.
The radio. Hey, you remember the radio cornered me in the corner? I came up there for something unrelated to Slime Money. They put me on live air trying to put me on the spot for Slime Money situation, and it wasn't nothing but God that came through my mouth, man. Because I came so hard off the mouthpiece, man. In response to that they started supporting Slime Money after that.
No, listen, it was a campaign. I don't know me. That was planned. Then when you first told me about it, I'm like, we're gonna switch the narrative.
Tried to get me hemmed up on the.
Remember, I went up there. Listen, when it was just a great opportunity for me, period, because I'm into that. It's all about how you see things. So they wasn't looking at Slime Baller them as no entrepreneur doing nothing for the community. No, you a gang member and you killed somebody, nigga.
Right.
You a drug dealer. That's how they was paying them.
Right.
We changed the narrative of that. Now, yeah, you ain't dealing with, no, these are real entrepreneurs, rappers, entertainers, you know what I'm saying? You know, who actually selling product, they got a brand. You know, these are things accounted for. You know, you trying to paint a picture as a drug dealer, a killer who just killed somebody. You see what I'm saying? And we reversed that narrative, and it you know, the truth overcame. You know what I'm saying? On that level, it was a powerful moment in the story. You know what I'm saying? To even be able to do that, because when really it inspired me. I put in a chapter in my book based on that concept how that'll get a revolutionary out of prison. You know what I'm saying? And it's rare because I always look at this. I feel like this. What we did for Slime Baller, nobody would do for us. Let TREAL City get locked up. You locked up, bro. Let me get locked up.
Right. That's what I'm
I'm
saying. That's what I'm
locked up.
saying.
Do for other people. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they hear me up 30 years, Kingpin locked up. Ain't nobody care. You know, but the movement that we created was created to be a powerful force, you know, of intellect, of power.
That's fact.
That was just me. The mechanism. Yes, sir. Okay. Right there. Thank you. So I did something pretty crazy today. I saw a judge's eye. I mean, I understand what it's like. You know, I just want to talk soccer about it. I was going to talk about the case. So keep that real. So if you just take anybody, doesn't matter who. So right now, you got two pockets in there. There's a situation now. It's right. So how about you think of this? And you can't do that. I know you wouldn't do that.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, here we go.
Over. That's all you ever did. You just go behind your phone. That's the only thing I wanted to say. You need to say that. That's good. That's good. Right. He strikes out. Just let me know. He said, Michael, right? That's what he said. Do I go into the deep details or do I just think of like? I'm going to talk to Fonz about it too. How does he want me to craft it? It's his question. Well,
Let's get it cracking, man.
Did I do it wrong? Yeah. All right. Sorry for that. No. But yeah, so in that, you know, that, like I said, that was a moment, you know what I'm saying, that I always think about when I write my books and stuff, you know, just opportunities to be great, even on smaller things. You know, and I thought that was one of those opportunities that we got to, you know, stand up for something and actually win when it came to the slime ball situation. So yeah, when it comes to, you know, I like I said, this is shout out to Slime Ball and that whole, you know, hookup, Chilla Patilla, you know, Muskegon. Like, see, Chilla been going, but Chilla not really. Is Chilla from Muskegon? Right, he from, but he, you know, like I said, he more, he known, he not, you know, he. It's kind of like, let me see, an artist. You know how people from somewhere, but people know him all over the place, so it's like an afterthought, like Floyd. He's from Grand Rapids, but really that's an afterthought. You feel me? As far as big, you know, people know him more than they know where he's from. And I think Chilla one of them kind of people. You must be muted. Is you muted?
Oh yeah, I said like E40. I thought I had two mics on.
Right. E40, that's his cousin.
Right.
So Slime Ball and them related too? Because I know they be in California too, right?
No, they got some other family over there.
Okay, so they not related.
No, yes. What's the name? Slime Baller got some family on West LA.
Oh, okay. So what was you talking about Clubhouse? They was going ham yesterday.
Oh, who was that talker, man? I don't know who them cats was, man, but they was just, man, they was getting a look. They was getting a little catty on there.
About
They
what?
was getting, they was getting a little catty on there with the mouse, man. They was, man. I forgot their names, man. I'm like, these moms must be somebody because there's a lot of people in the room.
So what? So what do you
But
think about
WACK
what
100
Master?
was in there too, but he ain't said nothing but a few words.
So what you think about what Master P saying about the clubhouse thing? On how
What he
black
said?
people jump on, make a company like Clubhouse just come out. Black people jump on it, make it big. They go public. It ain't benefiting us on one level, but when it comes to when we create stuff, we don't support each other. We ain't trying to, blow none of our companies up, but we quick to blow other people's companies up like a Clubhouse. Everybody get on it, but if we create a TREAL city, if it's Hustlers University, is black owned, we ain't jumping on it. We ain't promoting it. We ain't pushing it like it's the hottest thing smoking. The celebrities ain't messing with it. He like the celebrities, everybody get on the Clubhouse and turn a no-name company into a $1 billion organization that black people ain't directly
Absolutely.
They was then, I guess, WACK 100, went in on P saying that he ain't no billionaire, and he sold his publishing masters in the bankruptcy, and he's WACK started going in on P, because he trying to take up for Clubhouse because I guess he one of the celebrities, who big on Clubhouse. The mic off.
So that's why WACK 100 went after Master P because he didn't get into it over his Clubhouse
Right, because
bosses.
Master P on that boycott Clubhouse stuff. He on that, we don't never, he gearing this towards the people who even got it. Like, because he's saying, Clubhouse came off the bail, and long as they paid these celebrities and everything to get on here and say they was the hottest thing, and then, now he's saying that they overvalued the company. You know what I'm saying? Because this, kind of like how Facebook was, though. They had overvalued Facebook. It wasn't making no money. You know what I'm saying? But they valued it based on how many people and all the content that the people was putting on it. That's what made Facebook a $1 billion company. Not that it was making money, but the people in the content that was being put on there. But when it comes down to it, yeah, they're gonna turn around and end up invading your privacy. They just had dude from Facebook on the hookup, like just how they totally invade. Ain't no, when you own it, you in their world, and we know because we didn't have social media networks and we didn't create it. They see everything. You know what I'm saying? They trade your information. They looking at your inboxes and going through it. Yeah, that's the algorithm. Because I own this. You on my platform, I see every message you send, video chat and everything, and you agree to it. You know what I'm saying? So now that you own, and they just had them, the Congress had brought the owner. What's his name? Tom Zimmerman. And and they was talking about how they trade information with all the social media networks like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That's how these algorithms work. And even with the government, if you notice, like governments, people didn't get locked up off Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Facebook be definitely a censor you if they don't like what you talking about. If it ain't going to what they saying,
good everybody.
They'll kick you off.
Master P came out with a particular video, or I saw this on a tweet at first, and somebody was saying how Master P was complaining about how black people are making other races.
Yeah, bro. Cause
let's see what he was saying. He's saying the same thing.
The people rich rather than making our own selves rich. He was using Clubhouse for an example because Master P came out with a particular platform where black people can talk to each other. He used Clubhouse as an example of we always want to give our money or our time and attention to other people that create platforms. But if a black person wants to make a platform such as Clubhouse, we'll make every excuse possible to not support it.
Self-hate.
The master chat.
And that's the same thing that's going on with independence.
Chat with our people. I know that we.
Oh, you rapping, I rap. Self-hate. They don't mess with you. Rappers don't want to mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you self-hating. Oh, you an independent. You ain't getting no money like me. Oh, well, yeah. You know, it's like you say. I'd rather eat dinner with Jay-Z than 500,000. That's a fan. You a hardcore stan. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z wouldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z wouldn't do that. Jay-Z would take 500,000 over eating dinner with himself. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I was just saying his advice might not even net you $500K. So
listen, his advice listen. Real talk. You know, talking to people don't mean they gonna do it. I can tell you how to make $1 million. That don't mean you gonna do it. All the stuff, people like, man, they gonna steal it. I don't care about stealing because you got to do this stuff. See, what it takes to get stuff done is where you're gonna have a problem with. Not that you don't know how to do it. I show people all the time how to buy a house. They live in the projects. If you didn't got a stimulus, you can own a house right now. How many people you think bought houses? No, they bought a Benz in the project. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got Gucci in the projects. You know, they don't own houses, but they can own a house.
You know what them white people do? They be like, Jay-Z, we're gonna give you $500K to say you own this shit and you make us $1 trillion.
Period. Only, like you say, only way that I would take it couldn't be if the dinner, it's gotta be recorded.
Right.
All right with me, and I'm finna make the show. You could just eat, Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm finna surround around this is gonna be worth millions for me. Because what I'm gonna do with it, me just eating with you, I ain't finna do nothing but get full. You know what I'm saying? And I can do that at the crib with baby mama. She way more attractive than Jay-Z.
I keep telling people, we go on Clubhouse, we make another one of them $1 billion. We just did it, just with Clubhouse. We need to create stuff like that to where we control the narrative and we able to put money back in our community and our culture. But you know, if one of us did that, we would be saying, nah, I don't think that's gonna work. Why would you call it Clubhouse? It's not a club. You come up with all different type of excuses.
Why would you call it TREAL?
Everybody went on Clubhouse.
Right.
You know this guy.
They wasn't on there like, you know what I'm saying? We done made 5.
Take that company public. We're not thinking.
I put people on that. They
we're gonna
still
be successful. We're gonna have to start taking companies public. That's the way you build wealth.
I saw other people that were making responses to this. Such as Kev on stage, and I saw his video. And even though Kevin made some good points here and there, overall, I do not think that the way that he was seeing it is the proper way to be looking at it in terms of what Master P was getting at. And if you look at all the platforms that we give our time and attention to, from Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, even back in the day, MySpace, you know, there's other social platforms like WhatsApp and Kick, and so on and so forth. We always give our time and attention, even nowadays, TikTok. And what Master P was talking about, they bring these social apps to the public, you know, invest millions and then bring it out to the public, and then it starts popping. And the thing with all of this that you have to understand is that with Black people, we don't go out of our way to creating platforms for ourselves. And if we do, they always are plagiarized in the light of Instagram or Twitter. I'm not going to put any names out there, but I have seen some Instagrammers or some people who created apps for Black people, but either one, it's not original, 2 is not something that anybody wants to be on because it doesn't look that good. It looks stale, and 3, there's no diversity. When most people create platforms, they create it for a particular category or type of people instead of just creating it for Black people as a whole. And when you have these 3 issues going on, you're bound to fail. It's just not going to work out. And you can't have no bootlegged app. I'm not saying that you can't develop as time goes on, but you can't be out here and it looks like something that even an elementary school student wouldn't want to be on. Sometimes some of these apps that Black people will make, it looks very basic. Sometimes the app crashes or whatever the case is, and these are the type of bugs and stuff you got to get situated before you put a platform out there for Black people to be situated with.
Hey, that's a fact. Hey, salute to this young cat, man. Y'all subscribe to what's his name? The Omni Rome. The Omnis Rome. Y'all subscribe to him, man. Like, this is the truth. Like who? Why is we making all these dudes billionaires and we not coming up with no apps? And we got Kwame Brown talking about coding and trades. And now they messing with his views. They messing with his channel, shadow banning him. What's going on? That's what I want to know.
But I have to 100% agree with Master P here that we are the ones who always want to give our time and attention to different platforms before ourselves. However, I did make a video on why I don't support Black-owned platforms because of the 3 issues that I mentioned before. There's no diversity, it's stale, and last but not least, when you're dealing with these type of platforms, the reason why they do not go further than it needs to be is because they always want to replicate other different apps. They always want to replicate Twitter. They want to replicate Instagram. They want to replicate TikTok. But they don't want to create their own type of platform, their own type of way of creating content. And we have the creativity to do that. We have the creativity to create trends and challenges and all this other type of stuff and slang. But somehow we can't use that same creativity to create our own apps and our own platforms and things that would righteously promote us, in a positive light. But share your thoughts in the comments below. Until next time, I'm Tyrone. Thank you for watching this video. If you like this video, like this video, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and share this video with other people. Did you agree with Master P? Did you not agree with Master P? If you
What's really going on here?
Look.
Yo, what's up, man? It's your boy Star Status Chris, back with another video breakdown. As always, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and after the video, jump in that comment box below and let me know your thoughts and opinions. So we're going to get into WACK 100, man. Anybody that knows about WACK 100 knows that he's the king of controversy so far, especially when it comes to on Clubhouse. Like, he's constantly voicing his opinion and going against other people, and he's just one of those people, man. You can tell he's really using the internet to his advantage and trying to, get in the headlines a lot. But he recently did an interview where he talked about Master P. Now, he went on to talk about how Master P is not really a boss because he doesn't.
Dr. Moore, what happened? Slide back in.
Own all of his masters. He lost them 17 years ago, and how Birdman is superior to him because he still owns his catalog. But I'm gonna go ahead and get into that clip, and then I'm gonna come back with more of my commentary.
So by the way, you ever sat down with Master P at any time?
No, I never talked to Master P.
Okay, he got
you a Master P fan?
I'm a Birdman fan. You know why?
I'm a Cash Money era fan.
You know why? We talking business. You know why? I'm a Birdman fan over a Master P fan. Because Birdman still owns all his masters. Birdman still owns his company. A lot of niggas is faking and pretending, and they ain't who they are. Birdman owns the home he live in. He don't lease the home he live in. You know what I'm saying? Master P don't own no limit masters. And what I don't like is he pissed me off when he went at Nick Cannon, because Nick Cannon owned everything he got. He probably one of the top 5 richest amongst our urban community in entertainment business. Real. He just don't brag and boast about it, but he owned everything he got. Birdman owned everything he got. P lost his master 17 years ago to the IRS. But he ain't gonna talk about that though. He ain't gonna tell our people, this is a mistake I made, don't do this. But he like to step up and kind of like be, brag on and then down the next motherfucker when he think they making a bad turn. But he don't want to talk about when he made a bad turn.
I want to know if I'm looking at you like somebody to look up to.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I just gave you that gem.
I got you. That's understandable. I didn't know that.
I know. And see, this what makes me the bad guy, because
you're not a bad guy.
People won't say, I'ma say. I don't. What you gonna do? I don't give.
Okay, as you can see, WACK 100 has some strong words for Master P. And I was just thinking about this, man. It was about, I want to say,
yeah.
This time last year when Master P and WACK 100 got into it on Instagram, it was basically Master P had put out a video basically saying like how black people need to work with only black people and shouldn't work so much with white people and going to corporate. And WACK 100 had the stance of basically saying that he's made a lot of money working along with white people and working, in corporate. So, I mean, I don't know if WACK 100 still feels a way about Master P. I mean, obviously he does. Well, I mean, who are we kidding? I mean, obviously by this video, it seems like he obviously feels away when they actually got into it last year, and that's kind of spilling onto this year with him doing that interview. So yeah, man, that's pretty much it. But make sure to like, comment, subscribe to the video.
What's going on YouTube? Come back at you with another video. So recently, WACK 100 said Master P was one of the worst ones capping when it comes to owning things. He basically called him out. Master P now seemingly responded on Instagram.
We about to check that out
put
now.
up. Before I do, if you haven't already followed me on Instagram at Hip Hop Classics Daily, all one word, please take a second to do so. So Master P responded. I'm gonna show you what WACK had said first. He said, "Slaves didn't have an option. Having an option to work versus being forced to work are two total different things."
So salute to my guy right here, this YouTuber. I fuck with his channel, Hip Hop Classics Daily. Y'all support, like and subscribe. I'm on a different channel right now. I am subscribed to him, but I just want to salute to him right quick. I just want to salute to Hip Hop Classics Daily real quick because I'm subscribed to his channel and I didn't know nothing about this Master P WACK 100 argument, or at least forgot about it or something. So just looking up news to educate myself on where WACK 100 and Master P went wrong.
Dudes capping about what they own these days, and I'm tired of it. Master P, you're the worst. We both know, bro, you be talking that shit of what it used to be, having an option to work versus being. So, Master P responded, I'm going to show you what WACK had said first. He said, slaves didn't have an option. Having an option to work versus being forced to work are two total different things. Dudes capping about what they own these days, and I'm tired of it. Master P, you're the worst. We both know, bro, you be talking that shit of what it used to be, but today it ain't no more. Catalog been gone. Property is a lease. Come on, my dude. Stop it with the misleading and keep it real with our people. Every product you have, there's a Jewish, white, or other mixed up in the deal. And there's nothing wrong with that. Stop capping. So WACK had called him out. Master P.
Whoa.
That's a lot to unpack right there. To be clear, we all know WACK 100 is a troll, and if he into it with you, he gonna flip that narrative on you. So for those that don't know, Master P, Master P doesn't own his masters from 97, from maybe like 96 or maybe 97 to 99 or whatever like that, which was the peak of his label's record sales. Um, Master P uh, Masters was being held because he was given a $200 million deal to bring No Limit back and bring back some artists that he had wasn't working with at the time no more, like Mia X, Mr. Cool, Mr. Cerebon. So Master P just took that money and dipped because he felt like they owed him some money. They snaked him out some money because they took some of his profits and said that they used it for promotion and all of that. When Master P was the sole promoter. So Master P lost the masters at this time. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he was thinking like, forget them little royalty checks. Let me get a big lump. But in hindsight, Master P does need to be coming out and speak on his mistakes on doing that. He does need to come out and speak on the mistakes of doing that, but at the same time, Master P the type like, yo, he don't cry over spilled milk. He keep it moving, but at the same time, he hasn't mended relationships with KLC, Moby Dig, and Beast by the Pound. So that opens the door for people to criticize him. Once he mends those fences with KLC, Beast by the Pound, and stuff that WACK 100 saying that ain't accurate, talking about his bankruptcy. His bankruptcy was only because his record label had the same name as another company, and they had a lawsuit, and he wasn't going to take no loss. So it is some. I love Master P, but there's some things I don't agree with. It's that Beast by the Pound thing, and it's also that $200 million situation. But I don't know his situation. I'm not in his shoes. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he didn't continue No Limit. I don't know why he took the money and faded to the darkness. You know what I'm saying? But that's his choice. But this stuff WACK 100 saying that ain't adding up to accuracy, bro. Let me see what Dog finished up saying.
He actually put a video up. I'm gonna show you what he had to say in the caption though. He said, there's enough money for all of us out here to make. Stop reading headlines. We have
Come
to
on and
stop
speak on why
beefing
you don't
against each other for no
feel
reason.
like he made a
Nick
mistake, because I
Cannon
really
is like
feel
my
like
little
he
brother.
did.
I'm the first one to give him opportunity out here. And if you watch the whole TMZ video, you know I have nothing but love for him. I said that he's a good guy, and when you own something, you don't have to apologize.
Click that link,
I
Dr.
never
Moore.
said
Come on
anything
here and speak on
about
that.
the Jews.
I feel like
More
Master
of
P made a
them
mistake
have
with
helped
that.
me than my own kind. My mission in life is to motivate and inspire the next generation. I understand that we all can't own things. Even in business, you might need to have partners. As a man of God and a man of integrity, you need to do what is best for your family. But if we own products and brands, we can control the narrative. One thing I do know about the Jews, they stick together, and a lot of business principles I've learned from them, how they pass down knowledge and wealth from generation to generation, while we kill each other for no reason. If you made it out the struggle, you should have a different mindset. If you want to continue getting blessings, I don't envy my peers or my neighbors over what they have or what they're doing. I'm just grateful for all my blessings. I have numerous properties, some I lease, some I own, and some are write offs. I controlled everything I did in the music business because I own No Limit Records. I also cashed out when it was time, just like Priority Records did. That's just smart business. I've evolved into the business of creating product because I realized that product outweighs talent. You'll get to see my journey July 29th. And just remember, if you truly believe in God, everything on this earth is temporary. We can't take anything with us. We need to celebrate each other while we're here instead of waiting until we're gone to say how great we were. God opens doors no man can close when you put him first. Our people perish for lack of knowledge. We all we got. No Limit Chronicles, July 29th. So sounds like Master P was responding to possibly what WACK was saying. WACK again directly called him out on Instagram. So Master P putting it out there, letting people know what it is. I'm curious what your opinions are. Leave some feedback in the comments. Hit the like, subscribe, share. Ring the notification bell if you're subscribed. Also, please take just 1 second to click the link that I'm going to pin as the top comment. It's going to take you to a dope artist out there trying to get his YouTube channel monetized. He's almost there. Please click the link and subscribe. It costs you absolutely nothing. I appreciate you though. Peace.
When I talked to No Limit Records former executive Tobin Costin, of course I wanted to ask about money and how artists were paid at that time in the early days of No Limit.
The checks that I wrote when I was at No Limit, the checks that I wrote when I, had Me and Mine Entertainment, you're writing people checks for $80,000, $100,000, or you have an artist that makes $400,000. You say, and they still don't have any money, and you're like, you realize that doctors and lawyers are out there. Some of them don't make $400,000 in a year.
So can we talk about like the publishing that the artists?
Hey, salute to my dog. Hype the
I
Great.
guess we can't
love
really
this
talk
channel.
about the later No Limit, but like in those those agreements in earlier times, like when let's say when Beats by the Pound came along, was there like certain splits set up during the sessions, or just was it like work for hire?
Well, we set up at that point, it was kind of work for hire, and we were doing this family thing because at that moment,
What's your thoughts on him right there, Dr. Moore?
I'm not familiar with who is it.
He is Master P's first executive.
Okay.
When Master P was first starting, like when he was in Cali, like he needed to go find him a nerd looking dude to be his manager. pick this cat.
Okay. Well,
But
I heard
they end up falling out. They end up falling out right before Master P was blowing up for real. Right when him and King T fell out.
Okay. Now let me take it back to like I first heard about this through Chameleon. He was on a panel and he was talking about how Master P had told him, because he was talking about the industry and how when he got out, because he like sold all these records and the record label was jacking, and how Master P had told him how he had got out of his hookup and basically created the new No Limit.
Right.
So
You see how I responded to that? Because I used to love what he said right there.
right now, it kind of go. I'm kind of with P as far as this goes. Like say property. When we first came up here, we bought a block. But since we done been down here for 5 years, some of the partners, they didn't, the relationship broke up. So I ended up with an ex-wife and ended up with some of the property. My mom and them, they ended up with some of the property. Then I ended up, with what I got. You feel me? But in the beginning, we was all one corporation when we came down here under one vision that I had. Now, people started getting disgruntled as far as, like when you were a leader, people start not wanting to follow. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get to a certain level and people be like, they straight. Like, yeah, this is a spot. I don't know what, Kingpin talking about. Yeah, he got us here, but, I want to stay here, or you can be like, Kingpin got a vision to pass this on our family, but no, I can sell this right now and make $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of go like that in business. When I listen to Snoop,
because you could tell somebody like, yo, don't supply your whole demand. Don't supply your whole demand. Supply half of your demand. Make your keep your shit exclusive. They be like, man, just because you told them to do it like that,
right?
They'll have a, you know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah, it happens all the time. We was talking about this just periods, based on us doing business with people, But I think, okay, now when I listen to Snoop and a lot of the artists, like Snoop said, see, Snoop came to No Limit as a big artist.
Yeah,
like you got all of these guys. You never heard of these guys. These guys from No Limit because Master P was the first person to make the brand relevant, bigger than the artist. So yeah, we was buying No Limit stuff. It didn't matter who it was. We was feeling No Limit. It wasn't no particular artist, because all the music really was the same because all the CDs had everybody on it.
No executive could do what P did before that.
Now listen to this. Now listen to this part though, because I'm listening to like Snoop and all of them. Like Snoop said, he was a big person coming from Death Row. When he went to No Limit, like he said, he could have went anywhere. Ain't no company was doing artists like No Limit. Like he said, he said he had sold platinums, albums and everything, didn't even own a house. He said when he went to No Limit, everybody got a house from the small.
Everybody got at least 50,000, a house, a car,
and a burn.
And a record, and he schooled them. It was artists on there jumping in their own way. He was telling artists, don't do no second video. Don't do no second video for your album. Work on your next album and get that next advance. Because that money from that second video was going to come out their pocket. The label, the distribution label paid for the first video. That's why P always just let them do that first video. He was on to the next album.
Right.
Now it's artists talking about, man, I wish I would have listened to P. They was like, we was bumping heads because he was telling me the right thing.
Right. Now, I look at that to say Snoop, he was the biggest artist on that when he came. And he's saying that was the best deal in the industry. And he could have went anywhere.
Exactly.
Now you got the people. Now you got the people who came up with, they counting P pockets because they looking at, man, P got all this money and all we got is a mansion, the cars we wanted, 50,000. You know what I'm saying? But
when you hear, when you hear about Tupac, they talking about this, a story out, this a rumor out there where he was thinking about signing with No Limit. You see why?
Right.
He seen the split. He seen the split that Master P had while they was on the road. He know that dude wasn't selling no records like him.
Right. Right. So I'm saying, based on this, I get it. Them the people who came up, they count P pockets. You know what I'm saying? So they not looking at, because they couldn't have went nowhere. They couldn't have went nowhere. It was proven when Beats by the Pound left, yeah, ain't no more Beats by the Pound. Ain't nobody listening for y'all beats. Ain't nobody even want your beats now. Because No Limit was never an individual thing. People wanted No Limit. They didn't want Beats by the Pound. You know what I'm saying? All of them artists, since there's no more No Limit, ain't nobody but Romeo, Master P, and Snoop. I'm saying Snoop still holding it down. He from Death Row and No Limit, because like I said, he got a level.
You right. They thought they didn't want Beats by the Pound.
Right.
They thought, because once they heard that sound after Beats by the Pound was gone, they wasn't supporting Master P no more.
But why Beats by the Pound didn't become super producers? Because they was producers. They started a company called the Witch Doctors. They wasn't producing everybody's stuff.
At the end of the day, these I ain't saying they can just go grab anybody, but KLC. No,
but I'm saying if it wasn't
more than half the label there. KLC was the Dr. Dre. He wasn't being championed. At the end of the day, that's Master P fault for not championing Beats by the Pound like a Dr. Dre. You got to champion.
Listen, I disagree. I disagree.
I think you do. Because what? You know, let me give you a perfect example. Cash Money. What did they do with their producers? They championed Manny Fresh.
Well, yeah, we all knew Beats by the Pound. Beats by the Pound.
You just don't nobody even know they producer's name. These are some of the best beats ever.
No, but they knew Beats by the Pound.
Do you know as people ask? But I'm saying though, listen, KP, who don't know a KLC song? Who don't know a KLC song? And these niggas don't even know his name.
Right. But you know Beat by the Pound though.
Master P made some mistakes with that, bro. He should have championed his producer.
But I feel what you're saying. But
he wasn't even letting them work with nobody else.
Listen, right. But I'm a Master P type of person as far as this goes. And I get what you're saying, but every time that happens, them people cross you. See, what Master P do, he creating brands and companies, not individuals. So yeah, Beats by the Pound, I can make anybody a Beats by the Pound. I can put any producer in this place.
That's what he thought.
Beats by the Pound money.
That's what he thought. They needed.
No, it worked. What you mean? P is the one. Ain't no more.
Beats by the Pound needed them No Limit artists, just like them No Limit artists needed Beats by the Pound, and the artists will tell you that. The best artists on the label will tell you that.
But I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, right?
Producers, though.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. In business, I would have rather been Master P than KLC.
So at the end of the day, what they broke up for wasn't meaningful. That's at the end of the day.
Well, I don't think it was Master P's side. I think it was just, I'm the visionary, and y'all don't want to follow my lead no more. Y'all think y'all want to do your own thing. Y'all
no,
feel like,
but sometimes this is what happens. When you got in-house people, you like you said, like we pay these white folks for do the director, do this, do that, do the engineering and all that. But when we got one of our homegrown brothers with the same skin color, and we see them doing all these jobs, we don't want to pay them for all the jobs. We just want to pay them for a little bit. Like, yeah, you can do all. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me get the most up out of you. I'm gonna just pay you this.
But
it's rare. It's rare when you have somebody that's leading and they like, you know what? This is what you're doing. I gotta up y'all pay. I gotta do this. Like Joe Budden. Like he upped everybody's pay. Like,
okay, listen. this how I look at it, because I'm with what you're saying, and I see the perspective you're coming from. But the perspective that I'm coming from is that nobody on No Limit was on Snoop Dogg level. Nobody. So if Snoop come here after already being the top, he already know how the white people treat you. He already know how the majors treat you. He could have went anywhere. He went where y'all at, because that's the best situation. But y'all ain't never been nowhere else. So y'all count my pockets. You see what I'm saying? Y'all ain't looking at, y'all ain't gonna get no better deal nowhere else. And when you
know
left,
what else?
You didn't get no better.
You know what else? It wasn't nobody that thought Snoop Dogg could do anything without Dr. Dre. And Beats by the Pound.
I disagree. I disagree. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when
at this time, no, we didn't. And I'm talking about at the time.
Yes. At the time. Listen. At the time, Dr. Dre had already left. At the time, Dr. Dre had already left Death Row. When Snoop was still producing, went through his trial, came out with the next album, and it wasn't no Dr. Dre no more. That wasn't no Dr. Dre. He was still the multi-platinum out. He proved that he didn't need Dr. Dre.
Right. And that album flopped after Dr. Dre left.
It went platinum.
It was flop, bro. It was a bad review.
It was platinum. Yeah, it went double platinum with Dre.
A lot of things.
He went platinum by himself. I'm saying that was a success.
Bro, I feel what you're saying with the number success, but it was not a critically good album, man.
Well, I feel you, Doctor. Like I said, Snoop Dogg right now proves where he at. He above
that album
everybody.
Was not hitting on. That album was not hitting like people.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a bigger Snoop Dogg fan than Drake. That nigga Dre ain't fucking with Snoop. Lyrically, I don't even see it. So I don't see.
You said Snoop ain't. You said Dre ain't.
Dre ain't fucking with Snoop. Dre ain't fucking with Snoop. Okay, he know that. Dre not no rapper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dre will tell you that. Go to interviews when they first came out. That's why he needed Snoop Dogg, because he was never the rapper. He was never the rapper, so ain't nobody was checking for no Dre shit. Dre shit flopped when he left Death Row. If that's the case, his shit did less numbers than Snoop. Snoop went platinum. His shit didn't even go platinum. Welcome to Aftermath.
I disagree, Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is a machine, dog. Like Snoop.
Definitely, I'm not. Dr. Dre is definitely.
I disagree.
A machine. But I say that only to say. I say that only to say, as far as this, by the time Snoop was already one of the biggest artists in the world, more people knew who Snoop was than No Limit, period. At that time, Snoop was bigger than No Limit. His name. So he could have went everywhere. Everybody wanted him. Priority, Def Jam, he could have went everywhere. He was wounded, like he said. Listen to his interview. One thing about Snoop, if you listen to what Snoop say about P, no, P ain't no bitch ass niggas who was getting motherfuckers. That ain't, Snoop don't even put it out there like that, because like I said, he was already big. And when he went here, dude put him up on game. He made him a real millionaire. You know what I'm saying? That's what Snoop said. Now, I'm saying, if you got artists who was already here who didn't take the same, it's like a lot of people who mess with Floyd. It's people who Floyd grew up with. They come back to Grand Rapids, start complaining about Floyd. They've been in the mansion, driving Maybachs, and you know what I'm saying? You ain't taking advantage of the opportunity. Let a person who don't know Floyd like 50 and yeah, he gonna take advantage and be making millions off of it. But the dudes who grew up with him and knew him, they just gonna sit around, you know what I'm saying, complain about Floyd spending his money. You know what I'm saying? 50,000 at a time. You know, but when you blow your money, come back to me like I supposed to keep on giving it to you. But Snoop didn't look at it like that. Snoop already know where he came from. He put him up on game, and he took that and ran with it. Nobody else did but Romeo. Beat by the pound, all them dudes didn't do nothing. They didn't, they could have been Timberland. They could have been.
You wrong on this one. You wrong on this one. You wrong on this one. You
So why none of them became?
You wrong on this one. You wrong on
after
this
making that many hits, bro.
KLC. If it wasn't for KLC and
It
Beats
ain't no
by the
right and
Pound,
wrong.
it wouldn't be nothing we would even listen to from Snoop Dogg. I don't care what
from
Snoop Dogg
Snoop
put out.
Dogg.
If it ain't hot, we was not banging it just because it was Snoop Dogg. We was
I
banging that
ain't
shit
listen.
we was banging that shit because that nigga was on some different shit now. He was putting some motherfucking West Coast shit on some down south beats, the shit that we really like. We didn't like that boom bap shit no more. We didn't like that
right?
Ice Cube, them West Side Connection beats no more.
Listen,
We
that's
did
what
it. That's a fact.
Trill, listen to what I'm saying. It ain't about facts. Ain't no
I
right and
heard what
wrong.
you said. I'm telling you where I'm coming. I'm telling you where I'm
I
coming.
know where you
Where
coming
Beats
from.
by the Pound. Like you're not
coming
understanding when people listen to the song. That's somebody made that beat.
Why they
And
not? Why people not
I'm thinking of real experiences.
Real
we had,
experience.
because
Why nobody
we rep a hood. We rep a hood that's called Wood Street.
Okay.
Snoop Dogg had on his first No Limit album a song called Woo with Mystical on there and all that. KLC did the beat. This shit is a time capsule. This is a time capsule moment. I post it on my story all the time just for that era. Woof, motherfucker. Woof, motherfucker. Man, if it wasn't for that beat, ain't nobody finna just be saying that.
Listen, I ain't disagreeing with you. I'm talking about business. I ain't talking about emotions, music.
Man, I'm talking about impact. I'm talking about business, impact. It ain't no business if it ain't no good tunes. It ain't no business if it ain't no good tunes.
Okay,
period.
I know a lot of whack shit that's platinum, bro. You think you hot, right, Trill?
Man, it ain't whack to somebody.
No. Listen, do you feel like you hot? Do you know a lot of hot niggas that ain't sold 2 albums, but they colder than Jay-Z?
A brand can sell. A brand can sell, but that don't mean
and that's what Pete
good.
did. He created
if
a
the
brand.
Music good, it'll sell more than that.
But I know whack ass music that sell better than music that you say good.
Right, it'll sell, but it ain't selling what it could sell if it was good.
Right, but I know good shit that ain't selling shit. Nothing.
Yeah, and they brand ain't big enough.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
You
the
know
brand
what I'm
is
saying?
the most important thing. Master P could have signed anybody the way he structured No Limit. Anybody he signed going gold because they own No Limit.
Right. So what's the difference between Snoop Dogg if he ain't selling no more than Mia X? This Beats by the Pound.
Snoop Dogg went platinum.
It's the sound, my
go
man.
platinum.
It's the sound.
Listen,
yes, they was going platinum.
Now Mia X, let's look it up. Mia X didn't go platinum.
Yeah, they was going platinum. They was
no,
going
sir.
Gold and platinum.
Most of No Limit artists was going gold.
They
wasn't going platinum, bro. It was like 5 No Limit artists that went platinum. We can look it up.
Man, I done looked this stuff up, man.
Oh, well, I'm saying we can look it up online. That way we can all see. It ain't about
saying,
opinion.
like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no difference. That ain't no difference.
Well, I'm saying,
they brands ain't even that big. It's the music. It's the music.
I'm saying,
listen.
I hear what you're saying.
I bought the Prime Suspect,
but that's
like
one thing.
Snoop Dogg.
It's like you saying. See, you a fan of No Limit on a different level than I am. That shit was always whack to me. See, I'm really a fan of the business. I never liked that shit. That shit was whack to me. It never was better than nothing that I listened to on the West Coast.
And that's what all the music sound like today.
So it was the brand. It wasn't the music for me. You know what I'm saying? But I had every No Limit.
What music don't sound like that today?
No, I'm just saying though. I'm just telling you as
far as this what I'm saying.
The mode, like you say,
what
it's like
808 shit did you hear?
What 808? When he coming on there with Tupac and them and shit,
you can't name no 808
like, what the fuck is this shit?
You can't name no 808 music that you heard before that. You was stuck on that boom bap shit. It is what it is.
No, I'm from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? So I've been on
rock. That's boom bap. That's boom bap.
You know,
shit.
Other than that, I fucked with the West Coast like you said, Ice Cube.
No Limit wasn't no boom bap. That wasn't no boom bap at all. That's what I'm saying. That's people that was more. That was people that was getting. That was millennials. Millennials like me. I'm the first year millennials. We was getting ready for our time.
That's your
our
era.
Sound is 808.
That's your era. Like it's kind of like you say, because if that's the era musically, Master P fucked music up. Musically, if that's the case. Business-wise, you know, he turned hip-hop into an industry where everybody owning their own shit, making shit happen. As far as
Right,
music
but you
goes,
saying it's all
the
about
shit,
the business.
right, so music, so as a
Right.
business side, that's what the success. Music-wise,
Right.
if we blaming everything on that
I'ma
sound,
put out
yeah, he fucked the whole music
I'm gonna
scene.
put out my little cousin. He ain't finna do nothing but sell 300. I'm gonna put out my little cousin album. He ain't finna do nothing but sell 300,000 less than Snoop Dogg. Beats by the pound, man.
But I'm saying why you just don't get. I'm saying why they not selling out, or why they beat saying
Why
why
Master
they
P
not
wasn't
see
selling
though?
before Beats by the pound?
Huh?
Why
You
Master
say
P wasn't selling before Beats by the pound? Period. When nobody listening to his Master P shit.
how Master P owned the company?
When nobody listening to his shit while he was owning that company for the first 5 years.
The first 5 years when he came and spent the money, that's how he got the money.
Man, what I'm saying is he was already putting out music. Once he got with Beats by the pound, then people start listening, bro.
He didn't get what
That's when
Beat by
people
the Pound
start
he
listening.
created. He didn't get what Beat by the Pound. He owned Beat by the Pound production, and he hired producers for
He
hire to
did
make
get with
music.
Beats by the
That's why
pound.
he owned all the
No,
publishing.
do you think Master P went out there and found them artists?
Yeah, Mia X did. Yeah, she did. You gotta look at
No,
the documentary. They break all that down.
Mia X was KLC artists. So what are you
Right.
saying?
Right. I'm just saying.
KLC
Listen,
brung them people up there,
listen.
bro.
They got a whole documentary on this shit on
KLC
BET.
brung over half the label.
Listen, it's kind of like
All the
you.
people that's hot, that's who KLC brung.
I
What is
feel
you
what you're
talking
saying,
about?
bro. I feel what you're saying because,
Yeah, I
like I
mean,
said, I'm not.
and that's what my man and that's why I got my man channel up right here.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like you saying. It go to like I'm saying. I get it. People gonna have hard feelings. You broke as fuck and wasn't listening to me. And now all of a sudden it's all me. And you're gonna have people who agree with that. You're gonna have people who say, you know what I'm saying, you was the sound of No Limit. That's why you going against P and P ain't fucking with you and you ain't getting no money right now. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, you know, but I'm saying people like Snoop, they ain't looking at it like that because they was their own boss and they fucking with bosses and and because of that information and knowledge and resources, they where they at. So it's gonna be people. It's like me and you. It's people who you fucked with who look at you as a bitch ass nigga because they blame you for they shit not working out. Oh yeah, I paid TREAL and my shit didn't go platinum. But yeah, you didn't listen to what I say. But another person who listened to me, why his shit go there? You
And that's
always gonna have the
exactly
disgruntled people.
and
You
that's what
always
exactly
gonna
what
have
and
them
that's
people.
what exactly what P shouldn't have did. He should have never pissed off no KLC.
You know what you know why I feel Pete, bro? Because it is. When I built this company, all these niggas who think they made it and did it like this and crossed me and stole my ideas and all that, it wasn't really tripping. I just started having kids. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, you can't never have no level of trust in no niggas doing nigga shit. You know, because niggas don't think like that. We ain't trying to stick together like Pete's saying. You know, so you gonna count my pockets. You got $1 million. You got $1 million fucking with me. Without you, you would have been a broke ass nigga. Just like you, when you turned on me, you became again. The proof is in the pudding. Time always tell the truth. So I'm saying, if your plan is better than mine, the plan is gonna tell the truth. And 10 years later, if everything that I said and I did it work, you a man, so I can't go against what you said. That shit didn't work. It's gonna come a point when you're gonna come to a man like, you know what, bro, you had told me too, but I ain't gonna be mad at you because we all men. You make your own choices, and I'ma still fuck with you. But you trying to blame me, like, you know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm the one who made this hot. You can say that. I'm the one who made this, you know, heat was going on, but I'm the one who brought it to the woo woo. You know what I'm saying? You did. You feel me? Now at the same time, like you said, you can feel like, oh man, that nigga Kingpin, the bitch ass nigga, he didn't make me a millionaire. You feel me? But it's another person who did what I said. This nigga $1 million on Oprah and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm saying he gon', but and it's vice versa. Cause guess what? The nigga that was on Oprah don't look at me the same as you. You respect me. The nigga on Oprah trying to hide me because he want to be the kingpin. You feel me? That's how I go, just dealing with people. I didn't help people who totally try to cross me out, use my ideas as if it's theirs, as if they ain't even, you know what I'm saying, wasn't directly, you know, heard this shit from me and was doing something totally different.
All I'm saying is certain people is special. You can't just replace everybody with some problem. Like
Everybody,
I love Master P, but without them beats, without them KLC beats on that No Limit Soldier that make them say and so many countless others. Like I'm not listening to that shit because the song the beats
that's why
that
he ain't make
KLC didn't
music.
do.
That's why he
I'm just saying.
started
Let me
making
say this. Like
movies.
I'm a big man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying this from like a span perspective. Like some of the beats that KLC didn't do, I didn't really bang them songs
Right.
because I didn't really like them. Just because I'm a fan of them, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, but it's
I'm
people
telling
who
you
like it the other.
that beat made a dude that can't really rap. It made him listenable. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, right. But I'm
that's
saying
what this era. That's what this era is, though. So
as a fan, you got people who like different shit. So like you said, you liked the KLC, and you know, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at overall when we talking about the WACK 100 thing, as far as decisions that he made, and that be high beat. When you building with people on that level, it's definitely gonna be some fuck shit when money come involved. You know what I'm saying? You know, because
all I'm saying is I agree with most of 98% of what this man did. I just point out a couple of things that I just don't like what he did.
what could I
And you
did?
know what
You
I'm
made
saying?
a
That's it.
million
I
fucking with
mean,
me.
and a lot of times it come off as, oh man, no, it's not that big. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You made a
It's not that
million
big
fucking with me though. You mad?
because these
Trill,
okay,
Trill.
you say what?
Listen, think about this. I get a deal for 10 million. As soon as I do, I drop you 50,000, bro. How you feel?
50,000. I mean, I expect more, but hey, I'm taking that.
But I'm saying, but you said I'm saying? Now, it's like you say, I feel you though. I feel where you coming
Now,
from.
when this company grow and we start doing more and more numbers and more deals come through, yeah, I might hit you up like KLC did. And I ain't expecting you to react like Master P.
No. What did he do? What happened? I don't know that. I don't really know the
Yeah,
KLC.
I know exactly what happened. Did he just Master P he just reacted in one of them ways where it wasn't professional, bro. You know how P be.
Like what? Let's put it on though. Let's what's going on? As far as got to be a conversation. Master P is that level. He not no just fuck you type of nigga.
No, but he do have certain things where he say something in a certain tone that ain't good timing, you know. And if a nigga ain't got the same uh skin as he got, you know what I'm saying, he don't be thinking about that sometimes.
You know what? That's real though. I got comrades like that. It's people who I fuck with. They just how they is, and some people don't get it. Like I'm saying, some people take it in a certain way. So I can see Master P as that kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Who, if you don't got that level, you know how that's how intense it is. We used to be in the studio. Some niggas is offended by some shit the way checker. You know what I'm saying? Talk to a motherfucker. You feel me? I probably talk to him. You know what I'm saying? It's more, the same shit, but it's more, where people can feel it. You feel me?
It's
Same
so
thing with
complicated
you.
because Moby Dick say I introduced Mr. Serve on the PNP, saying like I've been to Mr. Serve on before you introduced him to me. So it'd be a lot of little stuff that I'd be feeling like, man, they shouldn't even be going back and forth because that stuff is in the way of them coming back together. All of the conflicting stories.
Let's look at Michigan State, right? Say if Michigan State pay you 50,000 to come and coach the team. You going for 50,000 a year, Mo?
50,000, yeah.
Michigan State, 50,000 a year, coach, assistant coach.
Now, if I do a good job, I'm gonna be looking into some other offers if y'all ain't gonna up that 50,000, Michigan State.
Right, I'm just saying, but right now you with it, right?
Yeah, right now I'm with
You,
you, bro.
listen, you sign on the line, y'all win a championship. They get $100 million in endorsements for the school. They give you another 50,000 for winning the championship, but you still making 50,000 a year.
Hey, you know what the other problem was too? Yeah, Master P was doing that basketball thing. He wasn't around a lot, so having phone conversations and not personal meetings that messed that up too.
I think it was inevitable. You know why?
It
Because
was.
Master P is not no one track minded person. As
Right,
far
he
as
was ready. He was ready to get up out of that. So he should have,
he
in
knew,
my opinion, that's why I said he should have championed KLC, made him the nigga running the label, running the music, and you just fall back, do what you do, bro.
maybe he wasn't business minded though. I'm saying the reason why he didn't
No,
put
no, no, no. What I mean by running is let him up his pay and let him continue to run the studio, because that's all them niggas like you know how certain niggas, like you said, the coaching, right? Like it's
right,
certain niggas that they don't respond to only certain coaches.
right,
So when they exchange, what's the name? Them rappers want to respond in the same way. They wasn't no mainstream trained artists. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So
I think
it's
I think P knew, just studying the industry, he knew that his ain't no rain lasts forever. And this will make P a mastermind. When you up, you better do everything during that 15 minutes to put yourself in a situation. You know what I'm saying?
and that's why all that music was good during that time, because they maximized on that time.
Right. Because he knew it's gonna be a time. He knew that's the
K-
industry.
KLC sound might have faded later on. It might have.
Now,
You know
like I say, I ain't going against KL. I ain't even, on that story. I'm just
but
saying, as far as there's a lot of producers that once you done, they still super producers. You know what I'm saying? If Manifest still is a super producer. You know what I'm just because he left Cash Money, motherfuckers wanted the beats. You
yeah,
know what I'm
because they
saying?
championed they producer though at the same time.
Not
The
really. He
label,
was an
the
artist.
label,
He was an
the
artist,
label
but
championed him. Yeah,
you know what
they
I'm saying?
championed.
Only thing that made him a champion because he was an artist. He was an artist
But
too, so
before
he
him,
kind of championed himself.
but with the big timers and all that, before that, they was always putting him on the skits. Yeah, they was involving him in everything. He was like a comedian.
Right, but I'm saying
You know what I'm
KLC
saying?
might not have been funny. He just might have been a producer.
I'm just saying they ain't have to champion him like that, but you still
But
have
a
to
matter of
champion.
fact, I'm thinking about it. KLC was a singer, wasn't he?
Listen to the artists from No Limit.
Wasn't KLC a singer? I think he put out a CD. Wasn't he a singer?
He put out a CD, but at the same time,
But I'm
it wasn't
saying, wasn't he
promoted
a
right.
singer, right?
It wasn't championed. It wasn't promoted right. No,
He was a rapper too.
they was trying to put out it, but they never put it out.
I remember seeing it on the covers and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. They never put it out. They never put out their KLC on No Limit. They never did.
Breakdown, Snoop, BG, Soulja Slim, Lil Jon,
But all them artists from No
KLC.
Limit, all they do is champion KLC like he wasn't champion like he supposed to be. But even the Master P, he was trying to do it. And most of them songs, he was giving it up. KLC, Craig B, Moby Dick, like he a part of it too. But at the same time, they had the talent. Master P a genius. That boy went from that West Coast sound and mastered the bounce better than anybody. Let me play this real. See what he talking about.
But none of the producers or anything, we would pay for tracks, and it was work for hire. When we
Who you
started
looking
with
at?
KLC and Moby Dick came on board, it was more of like, hey, you do the records and we'll take care of you kind of later. Now, I know right before I left, P was working on a publishing deal with Priority to sign a portion of publishing away
He
in
got rid
order
of
to
him
get cash money
when he asked for some more money.
when I mean cash money, not cash money, the record label,
Master P
actual
beat this
dollars
dude ass right here
for those artists for the music. And that was slightly a few months before we split. We were having conversations saying, hey, if Pete owns the rights to all the music, including the production, we could go get a publishing deal, and that was a way to generate more money. So whether or not that happened, I don't know, because
these about to help him generate more money.
We're going to record these albums. We're going to create this incredible record label. At this point,
that's a great point.
What?
He's about a pound. Unlock another bag for Master P. And maybe they knew that.
It didn't discuss who was going to own what. Now,
but you no, I'm just saying, when them labels, they had to hire. You remember they had to hire producers, spend millions of dollars on production.
Right. He got his own in-house
production. You got this in-house production that would be normally getting paid a lot more for these type of projects.
We own the written portion of it, and the production portion would be owned by Beats by the Pound.
So
people would.
So
that was the deal.
Yeah, so
they were supposed to own that piece.
How I look at it is like the homeboy relationship. So I was a small time musician, right? And
the homeboy
from
relationship.
the late 90s, early 2000s, we're making music. And publishing to us ain't important, right? Because first off, we're not selling enough. But I still went through those steps, signing up with a PRO and everything, which is different from now. That could give people a perspective where, like, now, if it's out, it's somebody's getting paid for it, right? And it should be you. So that at the time, you have to look at, when before these big deals come about, it's just a group of people trying to get to a point where those things even matter. And a lot of times,
I'm gonna tell you another thing. P started off too.
You knew
he is the first 360 label, because see, he owned all the companies. He owned the music publishing company, he owned the production company, and he owned the label. He just paying everybody to work for hire. That way, it's like everybody subcontractors. He ain't got no employees.
For real.
So he the first person that really brought a 360 deal to the table.
That's facts.
Right. See, like you said, there's a lot of things that P, as far as mastermind, and Hunky see, all the niggas gonna go for this 360. Because like Snoop said, though, they wasn't making no money, so
Yeah, it wasn't no money when Master P came in the game, man.
Right.
For real.
So but with any business, it's gonna be a gift and a curse, as far as, like I said. When people start counting your pockets, definitely it start gonna be disgruntled people. You know what I'm saying? That's on the street. You can have somebody, you paying somebody to do something, and he telling another man, he paying me these crumbs. Next thing you know, he done broke into your house. He feel like you owe him something. You feel what I'm saying? Well, he willing to steal from you now because he feel like, you know what I'm saying? You can always get a person to, but when people come and they already in, like me, I'm already doing what I'm doing. So if a person come to me and be like, man, look, I charge $500 to do that ain't nothing, because I know that's worth $5,000. I know it's worth. I ain't looking at you as, you know what I'm saying, you getting me. But then the videographer who ain't got no business and you paying him $500 and he ain't even worth $5,000 job, they gonna look at you like, oh, I'm gonna up my price up next, y'all. If you notice, a lot of independents do that. Let the independents do about 3 or 4 videos. Oh, I'm gonna up my price, y'all. People start feeling themselves. You know what I'm saying? Now, you ain't looking at, okay, I'm trying to build my level of clientele with people who gonna come back for my product. So, yeah, if you went from $200 a video to $1,000 a video, you finna get less customers.
I just went through that this year when I left Dope Boy Records, man. You know, and oh yeah, I just went through that with Dope Boy Records this year, man. For real, man. I had to eliminate some people that they don't want, like, it was taken from my pocket, because it took my music 10 years to blow up in Portland, and I'm a deaf rapper. You know what I'm saying? And for coming from Muskegon, Michigan, man. You know what I'm saying? My music blew up everywhere else, but in Portland it took 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Did you sign a deal? Did you sign a contract?
no, well, no,
Y'all
I
had
ain't
a
signed no
handshake deal?
contract. He just gave me a chain. How that whole dope boy thing happened. So I opened up for brother-in-law, and then did a show at 1823 Mystery Bar. And then when I opened up for him, and shit, the crazy part about it, that when I got to learn about Portland rappers and stuff. Shout out to all the Portland rappers. I don't hate on none of them. I show them love and stuff. But it been some lot of capping shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm picking up what Tupac left for us to do. You know what I'm saying? This shit Tupac was talking about with Nas and them and shit. So that's what I was finished with Portland. So he put me on the show and did what I had to. Well, fucked him up that he thought I was underground. But hell no. He ain't know that I was the top 10. That before I got crowned top 50 this year. I put in the motherfucking work for the city and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so I did my motherfucking thing. I caught that little hating ass shit and all that shit. But I left it alone. So next thing you know, when Christmas came, nigga gave me a dope boy record chain. So, you know, I thought it was love, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I fucked up at, I got comfortable with the nigga, you know what I'm saying? That was my taste in the music business with the
You
nigga.
get comfortable with a lot of people.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So shit, yeah.
You mean comfortable enough that you wasn't doing paperwork and getting contracts and stuff like that, so we gotta understand.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, so he put so when he gave me the chain, shit, and then shit, we made it happen. So shit, I ended up doing show, helping this nigga. Me and my wife and the whole team of government was helping him with the tickets. This motherfucker was on his ass and ain't sell shit. So shit. And then, you know, that when I learned that, I said, man, that when I learned the business of it, cause you know, I ain't had people. I had people around me. I ain't had people around me that taught me about the show business and stuff.
Right.
That's why I be saying another day, another blessing, another day, another dollar. Lazy feet don't eat. In the Bible, it said, lazy feet don't eat. We on the grind. And me and my little brother Donnie, government, we up there holding it down the Northwest. We out there putting in work right now. You know what I'm saying? We got a
So let
show.
me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Like, let's take this same situation.
Yeah.
Now, you doing music, you doing your thing.
Right.
A record label want to sign you.
Right.
50,000, all your publishing, setting up shows and all that. Is that a go?
Right. So I ain't never been in that situation yet. But, you know, because I've been in the independent thing for 16 years, so you know, so pretty much
So
I
you got your
have,
own label, right?
yeah. I'm still with my old label government,
Right.
so shit. Yeah.
So like I'm just saying, let's just put a scenario out there. In this
Yeah.
scenario, you already who you is. A
You said
company come up because you know what you need when you were independent. You know the things that you
right,
need
hell
in order to
yeah.
go to the next level. You know,
Yeah.
but nowadays they on the 360 anyway. You know, but back in the days, like I said, he really
Right.
introduced that kind of stuff. You ain't all the companies mine. So you know, you sign on to my publishing. Anything that we do is exactly what I want to be done, and it's gonna be done the such and such way. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
We got our own studio. You come here, you record. You gonna do 16. I'm gonna throw somebody else on there. I'm gonna throw everybody I want on there on the record label. And I'm gonna give you 50,000. You're gonna end up getting 5,000 a show. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna make most of your money on touring. You ain't getting no publishing.
What?
It's gonna be all about what you do with your money. Because you could. It's easy to spend money. I know street dudes spend $1 million and they ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It takes money to make money, for real.
But would you do that?
One sound, baby.
But would you do that? I said, do that sound like a good deal?
You said what?
Do that sound like a good deal?
Yeah, it sounds like a good deal, like how it's supposed to be, for real.
Now, Trill, do that sound like a good deal to you?
Yeah, it is. It is pretty good deal.
Definitely. But that's what I'm saying. On the level, it's kind of go to levels. Now, once I didn't made a certain amount, and I ain't in this position no more, because I'm saying, even doing my own business, giving me 50,000 right now, plus setting up the tours, and I'm getting 5 of the tours. I'm saying I'm be able to put this into my business. This is the job. So you can have all the masters and everything to this, because I'm finna take this money and put it into what I got going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't fair exchange, ain't really no robbery, because I've been doing this to know my max. My ceiling is here. Yeah, I'm doing shows at bars and stuff like this, and you know what I'm saying? I'm probably making 50,000 a year on my own little record label. You feel me?
Right.
Plus I can take my own videos and do all that. I ain't got no help. Niggas stealing from me. You know, motherfuckers fuck with you, but they don't fuck with you. You know how this independent stuff go.
Right.
So yeah, just in business, period, I don't look at that as a robbery. As far as, bro, you giving me an opportunity. You can make $1 million. You can make millions off of it.
Right.
Because really, I'm finna build, because I got a plan. When you don't got it, man, that's why I say Snoop came already seasoned. He got a plan. Yeah, this no limit shit. I'm finna be back. I just lost Death Row. This low limit stuff with what I already know is gonna make me $1 million.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Dr. Moore?
Yes, sir.
You already know, baby.
Do you agree that KLC, knowing the rapid amount of projects that they released at a record pace and Guinness Book World Record,
right?
Do you agree that he did a lot more work than the average producer?
Definitely.
Because the people waiting on albums for a year, they making album for a year.
Is a greater, I think definitely P was a great level of expectation. It's like, say for instance, like
he mentioned all the records, he the engineer, he everything.
Definitely.
Right.
Now
we talking about Kanye, right?
No, we talking about KLC from Beat by the Pound.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now think about this though.
Hell yeah.
Now think about this.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Now think about this. Because we outside the box here, right? So think about this, because we do the same thing. Most people hire Benny Siegel, right? Or Rick Ross, bring him here, he gonna perform and fly out, right? Now that's average. That's average what Rick Ross want, whatever he want for. But I might be like, Rick Ross, when I pay you this, we recording this. This is gonna be a part of this magazine. You're gonna be over here. This is gonna be a part of this movie. Yeah, I'm getting more for my money than you just recording a motherfucking song. I'm saying, is Rick Ross like, no, man, I can't let you be doing all. You know what I'm just saying? You still getting paid, but you definitely doing more work for me. Because I gotta make more money than just spending 10. I can't afford to spend 10 unless I got more product than just this show. Because if I don't make this money back on the show, I gotta have something that's gonna keep going bigger than this. And that's what we did with the Benny Siegel hookup. You know what I'm saying?
That's why KLC and Beats by the Pound did not do their due diligence. They didn't holler at Pete like, yo, we need to put out like our own albums. Tell Priority, we finna put out the Beats by the Pound compilations. You know what I'm saying?
They did, didn't they? I remember that.
Get our event. Or Pete, help me start a business. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Help me start this lawnmower business. KLC, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be mowing everybody's lawn, the harder projects, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But I think, but P was on that. Everybody say P was that.
No, I'm saying they didn't. They didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
Like you said,
Like
people
how
be with
Rory
Floyd
and Mal,
every day.
Look
It's
at Rory.
people with Floyd every day, bro. Don't take advantage of the opportunity. Then come back to Grand Rapids like, man, Floyd a bitch ass nigga. You just got through riding a nigga Bentleys, living in the nigga mansions, eating a nigga. Then you come back like, oh man, that nigga didn't do shit for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't taking advantage of the opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
And
It's
you,
right there.
right. And if
You
you
know,
is adding to the opportunity, be confident in yourself, bro.
Right, for real.
Right.
Your
But
turn,
see,
bro.
sometimes it's the other people ear, like you said. Like you a fan of KLC. Everybody got their fans. That's how I know, everybody got fans. And see, sometimes fans is going in your ear. Man, these motherfuckers wouldn't be shit without you, bro.
Right, man.
That nigga Pete on that bullshit, bro. All you got was that. Nigga, all you living in, is a penthouse, or all you got is this little ass mansion, bro. Nigga, you made all the hardest beats on No Limit. That nigga, you supposed to own No Limit.
They like Manny Fresh got $1 million, nigga.
Right.
What you doing?
It's like motherfucking
They said, nigga, you did No Limit Soldiers. You did make them say, nigga, and you got 50,000.
Nigga, that shit ain't adding up.
You did all the Soldier songs.
It ain't adding the fuck up.
All the classic Soldier songs. KLC.
Hey, that nigga on the road right now.
Yeah. Every album on No Limit had to have that Soldier song.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. And then that shit, that motherfucker had that motherfucking Crown had that motherfucking club.
Who is your favorite artist on No Limit? I bet you all of them was brung by KLC.
Hit by head, man. Motherfucker, hey, shout out to motherfucking Master P. That's where I got the Cheesecake Man shit from. I work at the Cheesecake Factory. So shit. So shout out Master P, Sugar Shaka, Mystical. That's right. Mystical, and who else? And who else there? Who's that girl that used to be on that 9 to 9? Yeah, her too. I had a whole lot of favorites.
Mia X.
Real. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be making the type of music I make today. For real. What up? What up?
But yeah, like I get WACK. It's like from the perspective that you're coming from, I kind of get it. But it's like you said, you really can't. It's like Cash Money. Cash Money ain't nothing.
Man, Cash Money would not mess with No Limit.
Man, making sure people.
Dude, man, because you can't really blame Juvenile for leaving Cash Money, because everybody was trying to warn Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne held Cash Money down. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite rappers, one of the legends that inspired me to be myself, man.
You see, it's just like somebody that like LeBron and they like somebody that like Jordan. And you know what I'm saying? If the nigga like both of them players,
yeah,
you don't want people putting them against each other.
Right.
I love Cash Money. I was the first nigga with a Cash Money CD in Michigan. I got it from Mississippi and Sam Goody. I was a young kid. And that's what I said. Manny Fresh was a part of me buying that CD.
Oh, yeah.
Because them skits, I'm like, yeah, people in Michigan gonna love this. He funny as hell. And these beats, you know what I'm saying? So Cash Money, they got a lot of longevity. They got more longevity than Jordan. They like LeBron.
Right,
but you know what I'm saying? They got Drake. They brought a lot of shit to the game, but they still don't got that split. Right. They don't got that split, and that's it. That No Limit split.
Right. Even though No Limit been bankrupt, they set for life. Cash Money on the other end, Birdman owes them.
And Master P is the one that stopped it. Master P took that $200 million. He said, fuck y'all. Y'all owe me some money. I ain't bringing y'all no albums. I ain't bringing y'all no another Mia X, none of that. I'm gone. So he could have continued with $200 million in Master P pocket, and he already had $200 million popping. You know what I'm saying? And he bring back Mia X, pay her right, pay me Mystical right, pay them niggas like you a major label, nigga.
For real.
Put them niggas on. Put their labels on. Put everything under No Limit. Mama Mia Records / No Limit. Like, just if people want to branch, you can help them branch out. Like, just like when Master P put that on Tupac mind, and Tupac came back to Suge, like, yo, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do that. It took Suge a couple days, but then he said, hey, yo, Pac, I'll give you all of that. And I distribute your label. You know what I'm saying? So P just had to, he should have, in my opinion, they both made some mistakes, man, but P could have had that same longevity as Cash Money. Because with $200 million at his disposal to put into,
they changed the game back in the day.
And man, the way he knew how to promote by himself. Come on, man. The new No Limit, we ain't see what the new No Limit was gonna be, because he stopped it too fast. And some of the artists he had, Currency is still in the game today. Currency would have still been on No Limit. P quit. It was no KLC. It was nobody else there if P wasn't there to handle the music.
Right. P trying to get back in it, but he doing some whole other shit right now.
P should have distributed True Records. I think he kind of did. I think he did just a little bit, but it was something about that. But it was some artists that was on True Records that Master P put out on No Limit, like Magic. Magic was supposed to be on straight True Records, and they had a beef about that.
I ain't knew that. I knew something was wrong. I was like, something ain't right. Cause I ain't think about it till like 2 years down the road.
Let me see. Let's see what I'm talking about. Listen to a little bit of what he's saying right here.
I think we knew about selling records and making money, but the publishing aspect of it, we understood publishing, but at that point we were like, okay, we own it. Like, we own it. And then we'll take care of beats by the pound later. Right now we're taking money to get this thing. And P's thought process was, we'll work all that out.
You see?
Yeah.
And that's where P went wrong.
Yeah.
He did not distribute that information to Beats by the Pound that, yo, I'm going to take care of y'all later. So when them niggas called him about getting taken care of, he took the conversation a whole nother place and did not let them know that information.
Right.
And let them, like, y'all can go wherever y'all want to, and they got kind of cocky and arrogant. You know what I'm saying? You stay humble and you won't fumble. That's all I'm saying. And Dr. Moore, you need to get on here and explain this right here. You need to get back on here and explain what he just said right here, because this is not adding up to a good business move by Master P by not distributing this information or relaying this information to these producers.
Oh, yeah. He could have been bought Priority Records. Yeah, man.
He could have brought Priority Records. Yep, he could have did that. I was gonna say that as well.
Yeah, I think he got cocky, man. That was
family. We'll work all that out later. And I think that was the frustration, because P was real good about, at that point we were like, okay, we own it. Like, we own it. And then we'll take care of beats by the pound later. Right now we're taking money to get this thing. And P's thought process was, we'll work all that out. We're family. We'll work all that out later. And I think that was the frustration, because P was real good about, hey, if you just say you're a producer, Hype,
with $200 million,
he was, and we got this hot record. P would probably say, hey, I know Hype needs some club.
With $200 million, he was better than Priority Records. He was the distributor now.
Yeah. I
With
was just
$200
about
million
to say.
from Universal, and he was going to retain his masters after he fulfilled that deal. He was going to have his masters. He's going to have $200 to build that empire back up. He could have put people in place if he didn't want to do the music no more. This thing could have been running. No Limit could have ran like a machine.
Right. He could have had his
If
son.
you get out your feelings, man. Let KLC and Beats by the Pound run the label. Give them niggas that capital and that power that they had in that studio, because they had the respect of the artists.
Yeah, they did.
They was everything to the artists. The artists didn't know how to do things, and they helped them do that in that studio. You not getting no albums out in 2 weeks. You not getting no albums out in 2 weeks without no people like no Beats by the Pound.
Right, for real.
You're not getting no album out in 2 weeks with Dr. Dre. You're not getting no albums out in 2 weeks with Manny Fresh. You're not getting no albums out in 2 weeks with Metro Boomin. You're not getting no albums out in 2 weeks with Zaytoven.
Yeah.
None of these cats could do what Beats by the Pound did. They was special. They just was not mainstream. This was a brilliant move and a brilliant marriage. Beats by the Pound was already doing their thing. It wasn't like P just grabbed some dudes that knew how to do beats. These dudes had record labels. They was running shit. Mac KLC had Mystical, Mia X, Mac. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the best team, all of the Kane and Abel, all of the hot niggas that was on No Limit, they was already rapping under KLC. Master P was the capital. All Master P had to do was give him Beats by the Pound the capital once he no longer was doing the music business on a day-to-day basis.
Or Height needs a place to stay. Okay, Height, here's an apartment for you, or here's a house, or Height needs a car. Family. We'll work all that out later. And I think that was the frustration, because P was real good about, hey, if you're let's say you're a producer, Height produced this record and we got this hot record. P would probably say, hey, I know Height needs some clothes, or Height needs a place to stay. Okay, Height, here's an apartment for you, or here's a house, or Height needs a car. He was really good about giving people things, but not necessarily just paying them what they were owed. So at the end of the day, if you produced a record for me, I pay you your money, right?
You hear that? You hear what he just said right there? And these are the type of interviews and the type of research I had to do to understand what really happened. Dr. Moore, and I feel like if you do that same research, I know you stand on what you say a lot. You know what I'm saying? And if the research that you get don't outweigh what you stand on, then you will continue to stand on it. I mean, that's my perspective. But with this information that I got, you know what I'm saying? And I realized it wasn't no Beats by the Pound hating on Master P like I thought, from the way he, covered his own departure with Beats by the Pound. Master P don't hold his tongue, even with a narrative.
Right? Whatever that is. If it's just mechanicals, right? If you're only owed, but not necessarily just paying them what they owe. You're let's say you're a producer, Height produced this record and we got this hot record. P would probably say, hey, I know Height needs some clothes, or Height needs a place to stay. Okay, Height, here's an apartment for you, or here's a house, or Height needs a car. He was really good about giving people things, but not necessarily just paying them what they were owed. So at the end of the day, if you produced a record for me, I pay you your money, right?
Right.
Whatever that is. If it's just mechanicals, right? If you're only owed 26 cents an album, I need to pay you 26 cents an album. I shouldn't be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to go buy you some Jordans. And then when you're saying, hey, TCP, where's my money? I'm not going to say, well, hi, I bought you those Air Jordans. Oh, hi, I put you in that apartment, or I bought you that car. You're like, well, man, I didn't ask you to buy me this car. I asked you to pay me.
Right.
And
I would have bought
that was the challenge.
I would have bought the
You would have
Accord,
bought your,
you know?
Yep. And maybe you didn't want maybe you didn't want the car.
Mhm.
And I think that's the biggest problem, you know, when you're trying to work together and when people are talking about paperwork, it was almost like, you know, P was offended. Like for me, I was a college educated dude, so I put paperwork. I said, look, man, before I do anything here, he read it over and I read it over and we had somebody look at it and we signed and that was that. But just imagine these cats, they just trying to be stoked. Like for
friends.
So if you think about publishing, right? So Master P put out 16 or 17 records before I came into the picture. So some people will say, hey, TC didn't really do much, or it was Master P was the man behind all this thing. And I'm not saying he didn't have great ideas, and I'm not saying he didn't work hard and do a lot. What I will say, prior to 1993, from 89.
That is a fact. It took me a long time to find out about his manager, Tobin Costin, and all that. I thought Master P did everything. Like I thought Big Bias. I thought Big Bias was Toby Costin the whole time. You know, I mean, like I thought Big Bias was doing like the job Tobin Costin was doing. You know, and then I realized Big Bias was a street nigga. So.
To 93, there was no movement. No one knew who Master P was, locally here and there. From the time I came from 93 to 96, think about The Ghetto's Trying to Kill Me comes out, the West Coast Bad Boys comes out, 99 Ways to Die, the Down South Hustlers, The Deal happens with Priority. We're on Billboard charts consistently. You know, and it's not just me, and I'm not saying it's me, but you can't tell me coincidentally that all these records from 89 to 93 are coming out. Everyone's pretty much making fun of Master P until I come on the scene in 1993 and at a foundation and structure. And then next, you know it, every record after that hits Billboard charts.
Yeah.
And there's something to that. And we were all learning this business together, but it was about ideas. And the one great thing I appreciate about Master P, he didn't, like, if I had some crazy ideas, he would always say, are you sure? Or he'd say, let's try it. There was never any crazy idea. He would do anything.
At one point, Cherie inquired about Tobin's perspective being from executive and artist, about artists riding a wave and then later not having much to show for it. And she wanted to know whether or not he thought artists at that time were given their just due.
I think the artist, there's two folds of that, two answers to that question. One is I think the artists should have been paid what they paid more, because I don't think they got what they should have gotten, some of them. And I think the ones that didn't get the opportunity to put their money in the right place. Because what happens is people are going to be hot for 3 to 5 years, and they think that this thing's going to ride forever. It's kind of, athletes do the same thing. The problem is, the first thing, buy a home. A lot of these guys were renting apartments. A lot of these guys were buying cars. A lot of these guys were leasing cars. They were getting in accidents. They were getting in trouble, and their money had to go to helping them get out of trouble.
Right. And when you say
a huge amount of money,
when you say paid, can you explain? Is it like, hey, here you go, or here's some money in your account? What do you mean by artists being paid?
Some of these artists were getting paid cash or getting paid checks that went towards them, but some of them were getting paid based on, hey, here's a house for you to use, or here's a house, here's a car for you, here's clothes for you. and they weren't getting that money into their pocket. It was more like a fatherly or a big brother relationship where I'm going to take you out and show you a good time and do all these things. And then when you're like, hey, what about my money? And it's like, well, I gave you a car, didn't I? Or I gave you this apartment, didn't I? Instead of allowing people to get their own money. And I will tell any artist, whether it's back then or now, like, and look, I've dealt with that too. Like, I can't tell grown people how to spend their money. But when they're in their 20s, and think of this, these artists are coming from some of the most difficult places on the planet. Murder capital, people on drugs, family and friends, and could be parents in jail. And they're getting an opportunity to travel the world. And even back in the mid 90s, right? 94.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Hype the Great. Hey, if you're tuning in right now and you got some music that won't get me striked, put it in the comments right now, and I'll play it for the end of this video. But I want to play some more of this video because this is very informative. Y'all make sure y'all go to Hype the Great channel and watch a lot of more videos like this. He's very informative. All the stories you never heard about and wondered about down south hip hop and the connections to everything that's going on right now and how things evolve. No Limit, Cash Money, UGK, anything you can think of, man, that was inspiring, pulverizing, Hype the Great. He is a great journalist.
95, 96. Having success where you're regional, where your videos getting played, or even maybe someplace your records getting paid, and you're traveling a little more and you're seeing more, and you got a few bucks in your pocket. You've never never in a million years imagined you could have that kind of success just from hitting a Billboard chart. So then you go to traveling all over the world, maybe, artists who are putting $500,000 in their pockets or $250,000 in their pockets. They don't know what to do with that money. And especially if you're in a situation where someone says, hey, I bought you this $80,000 car, or I gave you this $100,000 jewelry, and you think, hey.
But at the same time, KLC wasn't homeless. He had Parkway Records that had Mia X, Mac, Fiend, Cain and Abel, Mr. Servon, all of the legends from No Limit Records. They wasn't no slouches, man. So, it is what it is. I would rather pay my homie $100, $150 for the video instead of paying him his $500 that he deserve. So I get it, but it's still wrong. It's still not the right approach just because you can do it. 'Cause you never know what doing the right thing can do. You can get blessed 10 times, tenfold. The stuff I know now, I would never, you know what I'm saying, do that type of thing. If I got the capabilities to give my friend $500 for that video instead of $150, then I'm gonna do that because that's a good seed that I'm sowing. I'm not finna plant no seed. I'm not finna sow no seed in the crack of a concrete and expect a rose to grow in the middle. If I got something special like that, gotta stay loyal. Stay loyal, man, and stay humble or you fumble. Of course I'm the boss. Of course I'm running shit. But I ain't finna see. But you don't never see these bosses from all these big corporations coming and stepping like that. You know what I'm saying? They fall back and let other people be the face. Sometimes you got to do that. And maybe P should have did that. Made KLC the fake face of the No Limit. You know what I'm saying? Get people. You got to play chess. Can't just switch back to checkers when it come to, your assets. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna do my bishop dirty. He protecting me. Sacrifice pawns, not the bishop.
Hey, I'm down with the team. I'm down with no limit. I got this gold chain. When in actuality, someone is keeping track of where that money's going. And it's unfortunate, but people need someone to watch their money. And I think the problem with, and I could say with P, anytime anyone challenged him about money,
And that's a fact.
it was like this contentious situation. And it's like, you don't believe in me.
But at
Or
least
like,
they
oh,
made
screw you, do
at
your
least
own
they
thing, man.
fool them.
And that was really the
So that's
problem
what I
with
was
P.
saying, you know.
It's like, look,
Master
you don't
P
need to buy people
fool
cars
your
or
people
whatever.
for a little minute.
You
Make
owe
them
them
face
$20,000
it.
or $100,000 or whatever it is. You pay them what you owe them, and then if they spend the money,
Fool your people if we gonna be like the labels and do the artists like how the labels do. Get them false hopes like they do. There is some out there. There is some out there, but you know they protect their assets. You know that's their money. So the people that like Atlantic Records, do you see the stuff that did you see the stuff that Atlantic Records did to Nicki Minaj just because they have an artist named Cardi B, and they basically started the shit, but because they had a certain vision and they didn't want Nicki in it, you know what I'm saying? They went haywire for their artists, like protecting their artists, like so. They do protect they money, but do they protect their image? I don't think they protect their image or nothing like that. Yeah, some of them protect their artists, like but Epic Records they didn't protect Bobby Smurder. No, so you know it's give or take. You know, however you want to look at it. You know, they protect it in a way. They protect you in a way. You know what I'm saying? You because you they asset. You know, they might send their PR team, special PR team to swing the news on anything negative that just spewed on your name. You know, they got ways of protecting. You know, and it's just if we gonna play the game like how they gonna play it, just play it how they play it. Then play it how they play it. Then that's it. You know, at least niggas wanna finesse when it comes to they stuff. These labels is really putting their artists on these playlists so they can get ahead of anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their money. They don't want you to. They don't want you in your organic music. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna put their artists in the same playlist you in. You get hot. They putting your artists. They putting their artists in that same playlist, and they don't even deserve that platform. That's why you got people like the Rainbow Hair rapper, mad because it ain't going in his favor. So he want to expose it. Like, oh, they ain't putting me on no playlist. Well, they ain't putting a lot of people on no playlist. They only putting they artists on them playlists. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying about the algorithms, Dr. Moore. Them algorithms is them playlists and stuff like that. Like it's they the billboards. People don't know. People, you can download Apple Music right now, but you not finna. When you drive in that car, all you can do is so much driving your car. You're not supposed to be texting and driving, and don't I advise nobody to do that. But I'm just saying, it's like actual reality. People's not finna be sitting there typing. They can't think of what they want to listen to. You go right to them playlists. The playlist got everything that you think you want to hear, everything that's been pushed down your ear, and everything that's been machined to your mind that is popping. So it's just like I did independent with internet. before these labels and everything was using the internet, I was the guy using this internet to pulverize and mind control, market, and do guerrilla marketing to get the same results as these machines did with TV. So now they have infiltrated the internet. They have infiltrated the characters on the internet. They have they have people that they groom to throw on the internet, and they put their numbers on there, and all of a sudden this is some celebrity you didn't know of, but it's just really an agent working for, you know what I'm saying, some agency, so it's a lot that go into this, man. And I'm just saying, like, when we got to take care of our own. Like, I messed up. I did the same mistakes that Master P did. You know it, Dr. Moore. Think about Dino Novak. Think about how I pushed Dino Novak away when he was trying to start the LLC. He was trying to start the business, start to get everything intact. And I came to him with that Master P arrogant attitude, reckless, you know what I'm saying, and destroyed the whole, you know what I'm saying, destroyed the whole relationship. So I know exactly where P went wrong right there.
Fine, they spend the money. But what you're doing in that situation where you're buying things for people and you're acting like we're all family and it's cool. But in actuality, when you look at the books, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. How do I owe you $100,000? And you're like, yeah, I put you in an apartment, I put you in cars, I put you in clothes, I did this for you. And you're thinking we're just all family. Then, you're kind of duping people. It's kind of
Ready?
Yeah,
like you
we need
like
to
these
learn
aren't.
from.
It's
Yeah,
like
we
that
learn from his
Star Wars thing.
mistakes,
These aren't the
or
droids you're looking for. You're doing the old bait and switch on people.
or I had to learn from his mistake by making the same mistake because I knew exactly what P did, and I did the same thing. I should have learned from him, so at least I won't do it twice because that's insanity.
Cherie brought up the point of a more needy artist having to give up more early in their career than a more established artist.
Well, it's interesting you say that.
She brought up an example of buying a home with that first windfall because if things go left, it drastically cuts down on how much income one would need to have later on in the future.
My family used to ask, well, why don't we have this or why aren't we doing that? Like, you're selling more records than this. And I would always say, well, I said, those folks don't have the money you think they have, first off. And secondly, we own a home. I said, I could go out there and rent or hike or a big house and do all this stuff, and then we'd own nothing. So I bought in an upper middle class neighborhood, bought a home, and it's worked for me. And no one ever knew.
Oh yeah, Dr. Moore, type in a song I can play after this video. You know what I'm saying? So we can roll out with something by Check or anything. Or we can react to one of your videos. Cause I need to watch our time anyway. Um, I can react to one of your videos you can put up, or I can just play one of the songs from the camp.
Other than my neighbors on my cul-de-sac, no one ever knew what I really did. They just were like, man, this guy is always, you know, and at the time I had a Mercedes Benz and you know, I always say I've had to fly his clothes and to fly his house and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, the focus was, do I have a piece of the rock? Do I own a home? Do I own my business? And how can I use what I've done to give back to the world and back to the community? And if people would just think about, you don't need to have a 10,000 square foot home. You can have a 2,000 square foot home and live just right. You don't need to buy the most expensive car there is, because as soon as that goes off the lot, you are literally, your car is depreciating in value like you would not believe. Buy more stock, you know, buy into businesses, manage your money. And so many of these artists, if you saw some of the checks that, the checks that I wrote when I was at No Limit, the checks that I wrote when I, you know, had Me and Mine Entertainment, you know, you're writing people checks for $80,000, $100,000, or you have an artist that makes $400,000 and you say, and they still don't have any money. And you're like, you realize that doctors and lawyers are out there. Some of them don't make $400,000 in a year. So getting people to understand, you don't need to lease the most fancy car, and it doesn't matter. Like if you want to lease something, like just, you could always hire a driver to take you around and spend money, and or you could rent a car for the day.
Yeah,
right?
give yourself a little taste and then send it back.
Exactly. That's what I used to tell artists. I said, look, you don't need to buy a $100,000 car. If you want to know what it's like to have $100,000, just rent it for a weekend. And then if you're going to an event, you can show and be like, hey, I'm balling out of control, and then take it back. And then you drive your Honda Accord or Buick Skylark or whatever you have. Just, it's okay to do that. And that was a challenge, you know. People bought into their own hype, and they thought, man, I'm a star. Like, you know, I can't tell you, when I was at No Limit and Me and Mine, people were like, I'm a star. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. But at the end of the day, that stuff, stars fade. Mm-hmm. And if you're not taking care of your money, and you know, people would get upset because they would spend their money. And I'm not saying that, look, P wasn't always on the up and up with people. There's money that's owed to folks, and I'm included. But I know for a fact people start counting your money. If you did something better with your money than theirs, they start getting upset. I know that. Oh, now is there money owed? Absolutely. P owes people money. I think it's funny nowadays. He says, well, that's 20 years ago. If you haven't found another way for a hustle in 20 years, it doesn't negate the fact that you owe.
Right.
It's just that
I could have used those $2 million for my next hustle.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you right now, I could have used that $400,000 to do a whole lot of things. Yeah. You know, so, and you know, you pay what you owe. You give me my $400,000. I don't have American Express calling me every day talking about I owe money, even after I had to work out a payment plan to pay back the $200,000. That's how.
All right. Thanks for watching. Check the description for all the places I am, Discord, all that. Let me know what you think about this discussion and how you think about how artists got paid back in the day and how it has changed today. But it's been great. I've been hyped. Catch you on the B-side.
Yeah. You don't like this one better? I like this one. I'm gonna have to come back. We're gonna come back and get it. Huh? Another day. Another day we're gonna come back and get it, right?
Yeah, fella, don't let go. Don't let go. One day you gon' blow. I hope so, I hope so. Boy, you gotta know you so special. And it show. And one day you gon' blow. Boy, I hope so, I hope so. You gotta know. Don't let go. None of the memories we have. If you wake up one day and I done died, I don't let go. Some of the shit that people said, cause true feelings come out when you get mad. Alright, let's go. Wake up, chase a bag. If it ain't know me, then it's me. Don't try. A real man gon' provide. But this robbery, hustling, or a job. Real talk, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm fucked up right now, but I still got my head up to the sky. The sun be alone every day, but it still shine. And the word, believe it, say lie. You succeed if you try. Lost cause I was mad at God. I can't let go. Fella, don't let go. And one day you gon' blow. I hope so, I hope so. You gotta know you so special. In the show. One day you gon' blow. I hope so, I hope so. You gotta know, don't let go. None of the dreams that you have, because somebody else woke up about it ass. I don't let go. Some of the whole ass shit that people did, shit, cause I've been on you since we was kids. Let's go. Ain't no excuse for what you did. I'm feeling like them blues got to your head. I got blood that treat me like a friend. My daddy treat me like I ain't his. It's hard to forget and forgive. Go around who I love and if it with. My heart darling out here. I can fill a bucket with these tears. I swear I wanna trust you, but I'm scared. If it's up there, then it's up there. Yeah, fella, don't let go. Don't let go. One day you gon' blow. I hope so, I hope so. Well, you gotta know you so special. Yeah, and it show. And one day you gon' blow. I hope so, I hope so. You gotta know you so special. Yeah, and one day you gon' blow. Hope so, hope so.
Bro, where you been at, man? Been in the studio sleep? I said, bitch. Damn, man. I sleep at night, bitch. I have to risk it all for this shit. Damn, man, I already know, man. Let's get to it. Bitch, my girl left me. Bitch, I ain't seen my kids, bitch. I ain't know where to stay. That's why I stayed in the studio. You know what I'm saying? So, it's on me. Feel me? I lost everything I love.
World famous DJ Brad.
On everything I love, I lost it. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love, on everything I love. Yeah. I lost everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love. Talk to us, Sal. Yeah. On everything I love. I lost everything. Real nigga never die. Energy never lie. Represent for the city. They love me on every side. My little niggas beefing, that hurt me. Them niggas fried. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I will never take a side. Did it for the city. Did it in my prime. A hoe gon' be a hoe. Should never be satisfied. We talking about the ball. Talking about the rap. Battle Creek and Ski, I put the region on the map. Look at what they did to bro. I'ma get them niggas back. Killer call from his grave, told me get them niggas zapped. All I ever wanted was to get my niggas out the trap. Free all the real niggas, and that's all I ever asked. R.I.P. T-Map, you believed in my craft. All it off God, but the devil paid my tab. Went up on the price, lost a lot of friends, dropped 90-day run. I just went and bought a Benz, 15 years parole. Took him on the chin. The circle's where I started, and the circle's where I end. 15-year parole, took him on the chin. The circle's where I started, so the circle's where I end. Fuck nigga, what's up? I lost everything I love. Everything I love, I lost everything I love. Everything I love. On everything I love. I lost everything I love. Everything I lost everything I love. Everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love. I love on everything I love. I love everything I love. Fatty hit the streets. Fatty had a vision. Fatty played ball, sold dope and fuck bitches. Fatty got an aim, he shoot a shot he wasn't missing. Fatty did time inside of 4 different prisons. Fatty got arrested on the E-way with delicious. You ain't my nigga if you looking at me as competition. Real ain't real no more, and that's for real. Ain't rapping by skills no more, fuck a deal. Fatty stay consistent, Fatty never slack. Started in the front, now they easing to the back. Bullet went through the trunk, hit my nigga in his back. He died at 16. Fatty never capped, killed Shamika cold blood. Put her body in the trash. What Fatty going through, don't nobody ever ask. Fatty had a dream, Fatty hit the slab. Fatty lost it all, but Fatty got it back. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. I lost everything I love. Everything I love, I lost everything I love. On everything I love, I love. On everything I love, I lost everything I love. Y'all so this motherfucker goes to black nigga. Mind to be able to do what the fuck I need to do. Let's make music. Create opportunities for my motherfucking community, nigga, and feed my motherfucking family and my kids, nigga. Any nigga getting away for that type of shit, niggas on.
No, for real.
Family and my kids, nigga. Any nigga getting away for that type of shit, niggas on.
No, for real.
Mind to be able to do what the fuck I need to do. Let's make music. Create opportunities for my motherfucking community, nigga, and feed my motherfucking family and my kids, nigga. Any nigga getting away for that type of shit, niggas on.
For real. What you say, dog?
Guess you in the building. If you ain't got no wisdom, I ain't trying to listen. If you ain't talking business, dig it out my business. Scrape me a meal off the skillet and I'm out the kitchen. Honorable TREAL, the realest ever around living. Tell me why these labels inviting these demonic spirits. And know our children be reciting these demonic lyrics. You can't find no job cause you wasn't supposed to get them. Cause you get pushed through school and didn't get no attention. They wanna know that nigga TREAL got it. Today's rap change. They wanna know how I feel about it. You fake ass niggas toting straps to get that ass capped. You make them lyrics over wax, I get that ass capped. I make them trips, I hit that slap to bring my trap back. Rappers make hits about the bag, but never glad rap. So let us pray for all the lives that we have molded wrong. For Freddie Gray who lost his life, let's keep it going strong.
Problem is, you trying to talk with your shit, you don't know nothing, instead of listening. Huh? I'm listening. Okay? No. I get $40,000, man. I damn. Motherfucker. You went to college. You didn't get when the professor was talking. Because you break. No, you don't apologize to me. I knew that when you come in here. I'll let you in because you're the New York Times. I'll let you in. I said anybody come in here. And normally I don't do these interviews. I do the bullshit shit you want to hear. Let you in. Arguing, stealing. You think it's something else. These ain't black folks talking. These are cops talking. And the prosecutor talking. Now read that sentence right after that. And this is what Han said.
Guess who in the Guess who in the Guess who in the I'm in Muskegon where anybody'll blow you down. But fuck the beef and I'm about this paper that's floating around. I'm from the era where guns had to go around. Pussy nigga, put your hands up. Let's go some rounds. In every city there's a stunt hard hot boy. And they finessing niggas too. Y'all Glocks boy. Fuck spaghetti, they just cook hard rocks, boy. Sugar stuffing rocks in the trues and some rocks, boy. Them niggas' arms is too short to box Floyd. Wasn't ready, move, took their spot, boy. They say I ain't official, but y'all the fake me. So why them brung my pistol? Fuck, y'all pay me. I ain't dating, but keep that bitch just like I'm taking. And I ain't waiting about my G's like a Mason. The nigga with the love on basketball's annihilating. You knew the club was coming after y'all, so why you hating?
They do what we was, and we did it. I keep pushing to get to gossip. Okay, I'm sorry. You read it. Okay, I'm sorry. Not in Jet magazine. Huh? Huh? I'm just trying to understand. No, you can't buy it. I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to give you information. Okay? To give to other people. That's all I'm here. You read it. That's why I gave it to you. And a lot of stuff I knew I wouldn't give it to people because if I show it to you on the internet and white folks told you, you believe it. And you say you wouldn't, but no, I know. I've been a black person longer than most of y'all.
Nerds.
If we had 24 hours, baby, what would you do to me? If we can do whatever you want, man, can you tell me what would you want me to do? How would you want me to put it on you? Would you want it fast or would you want it slow too? Would you want to crash or keep it going straight through? Girl, you're so wet, you turn a bed into a pool. And you know I'm diving all in, all in. I'm the realest girl that's all fit. And I don't know if you got a man or not, but ever visit might be all fit, oh baby. Anything was on your mind, we can do it all night. And whatever we don't get done, we can do it in the morning light. If we only had 24 hours, we can make love to the morning light. If we only had 24 hours, let's do it all. How you feel about that? Baby, tell me every dream, every fantasy. I'll give you everything you want from me. If we only had 24
hours. We only had 24 hours. I can lead you to the water, but I can't tell you how to drink, love. I can give you game, but I can't tell you how to think, love. Your ex made you feel insecure, the chain kinked up. I've been playing 24 hours since we linked up. Sick to their stomach, babe. Tell them drink the pink stuff. Meet me at the mansion, in the cabins, on the mink rugs. Wake you up with head in the morning. What you sleep for? You come first, I come last. What you think, duh? And when I go in it, you gon' say some things you ain't got no business. How the neighbors know my name, they ain't got no business. Kill that nookie and kiss it, he ain't leave no witness. Put that pussy in prison, they ain't got no visits. Give Renee what she want, she ain't got no limit. I'm on real nigga time, I put that pole in it. On that 4-car garage, they got a ghost in it. 3-5 and then finally find a choke in it. We got love in the air, have a champagne shot. We gotta do what we gotta do in 24 hours. If we only had 24 hours, we can make love till the morning. If we only had 24 hours, let's do it all. How you feel about that? Baby, tell me every dream, every fantasy. I'll give you everything you want from me. If we only had 24 hours, we only had 24. Shay. Put that zap on, po, bitch. Yeah. I remember I was fucked up. Everybody treat me like I fucked up. Throw it all away. Everybody fuck up. Throw it all away. Thinking back when I was fucked up. I remember I was fucked up. Everybody treat me like I fucked up. Shit, everybody fuck up. Thinking back when I was fucked up. Think about it. All the losses we done took. All the chances we took. Feel good to make it back in that bag, don't it? Yeah. I was just getting legal mail. Now them birds coming in, call it eagle mail. Say somebody cursed my city with an evil spell. Feds follow when that dirty money leave a trail. Something wrong with that pussy when it reek a smell. The cookies coming in, I might eat the bell. My dog count 100, he can't even spell. These days niggas sell they soul cheap as hell. They hung me from the cross, you can see the nails. Tough niggas go to jail, turn to Tinker Bell. Say I was an influence, put me in a single cell. Left me by my lonely, so I'm guessing I'm a single male. Your main man a rat, I can see his tail. Now when he come around, he can't be himself. So when he brush his teeth, he hate to see himself. Free that nigga Gussie, heard they called him with a key mouth. I remember I was fucked up. Everybody treat me like I fucked up. Everybody fuck up. Thinking back when I was fucked up. I remember I was fucked up. Everybody treat me like I fucked up. Shit, everybody fuck up. Thinking back when I was fucked up. Hey, send them JPEGs out, my nigga. Don't forget about that nigga in there, man. Don't forget about that nigga, man. Don't turn your back on your nigga. Yeah. If you broke, this should motivate you. How the fuck you broke when you know they hate? See a real nigga down, boy, you know they wait. Pocket watching ass niggas broke your concentration. All you on the run, you got some open cases. You better get some grams, that's how soda made it. You better get some powder, get that soda bacon. Or get an ounce of ice and get the roller skating. Get your head right, nigga sofa ate it. Fuck working for a nigga, be a corporation. Cut that bitch off since she so impatient. Or you turn your back on me, I appreciate it, bitch.
Hey KP, I can't click the links from the StreamYard app. That's why I have to keep bouncing out to YouTube to click the link to see what the video is. I think it'd be better promotion to put the title as well.
I remember I was fucked up. This shit in the streets right now, everybody treat me like I fucked up. It's that 90-day run. Everybody fuck up. Thinking back when I was fucked up. I remember I was fucked up. Everybody treat me like I fucked up. Shit, everybody fuck up. Thinking back when I was fucked up. Stay 4 years behind you. Don't hit the brakes, my nigga. Just ride, my nigga. Just ride. Throw it all away. What the fuck you get nervous for, my nigga? Hey, they done let Big Z out. You would've thought they let Big Meech out. Where the men's room, I can shit a key out. The plug sent me so many bowls, I built a treehouse. Hooked your bitch up with my bitch, she like to eat out. Suck a golf ball through a straw, she got the key now. Wide open layup I miss, she got the rebound. Ass, I can see it from here, she got a cheek out. Almost distracted my tally, I got to recount. I can dunk this bitch on the floor and lay a sheet out. I can dunk this bitch in the car and lay the seat out. But somebody might pull up behind us and see her feet out. Her man used to play in the league, he blew a knee out. Used to make her go to the bank and pull a G out. Used to keep that hoe on the road for about a week out. From GR to Ski Town, break a whole P down. At Spawn, he see me break a whole key down. Them niggas know it's Appalachia. These niggas pussy with a urinary tract infection. The hood ain't the same cause it's rat infested. And the only thing worse is child molesting. Yeah. It's that 90-day run I was telling.
The only thing worse is a child molester. Damn, I ain't noticed how he said that like that, though. For real.
You niggas about, you hear me? You niggas wearing real nigga costumes out here, my nigga. I'm back, bitch. Yeah. El Zappo. The ghost. You know what I'm saying? I went to prison 3 times, fuck with you whole ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real, man. You know what I mean? Hey, when it get dark, give me your shadow leave, nigga. Yeah. Shout out to everybody who sent them JPEGs. You know what I'm saying? Who really popped at a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? All you motherfuckers turn y'all back on me, man. I appreciate that shit, man. Good motherfucking job, my nigga. I'm back like dust up under the motherfucking stove, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, I give this one a 10 out of 10, man. This video song. This really hit the streets harder than any other artist I ever been fucking with from Muskegon. I mean, not Muskegon, from Michigan. Anybody that I don't manage to market it from Michigan. Can't no record mess with this right now. Up to date. This right there. This was 3 verses, traditional 3 verses. The beat was 808 and it was soulful at the same time. We had soulful lyrics and we had punchlines and wordplay. And we had a little bit of that ratchet talk that people like. All in one, just real. So that first video we played, that was nice too. I like that video. I was kind of scared playing that video. I'm like, man, this song well put together. I hope I don't get. I hope they don't try to take my video down. I'm just trying to show his video and for educational purpose. You know, fair use, exercising my fair use rights. But yeah, I like that video too. I like the song. Think that cat got a lot of potential. You know, the second video, I never really heard that one from El Zappo. That was a great record. I could see a machine. I could see that song being pushed on the radio and when nobody even noticed that. You know what I'm saying? Like it belonged there. Like it really belonged there, just like any other record you hear on the radio that they putting that money behind. So you make it so you can hear it all the time. Like you actually listen to that record, and you could probably get a lot more out of it than the average record you hear with an R&B artist featured with a rapper. Cause Zap actually saying some stuff in there. You know, he actually saying something. All right, can you put the title so I don't gotta put the title of the video you sent so I can see it right here instead of going back to YouTube comment. We can go through all the ones you just posted. Just post the title one at a time. First, the first one, I can get it planned, and you can post the next title. You see that YouTube and labels and streaming services, everything here is under the umbrella. We good. And we exercising our fair use rights and following the rules and the guidelines anyway. So yeah, drop a title to the next video. What's the title to the next song?
Just play it. I don't even know the titles. I just think it's cool. We'll go through it and like that. Yeah, it's like you say, yeah, Zap is cold. You know, Zap that dude when we talking about, you know what I'm saying, something that represent the sound. You feel me? I think he the leader of that sound. It's a Midwest sound. It's soulful, it's street, it's polished. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can listen to, you know, them was the first two artists that I ever put in Heat Magazine. Zap Solar and TREAL City. Y'all the two people who impressed me, you know. I was, you know, I'm like, yeah, I can run, we can get it with y'all. You feel me? You know, I always like to show, I like how you rap. You dope. You got bars, you know what I'm saying? I like how you sound. You animated with it. You more of a character. So you know what I'm saying? You know, Zap a character too. It's just like he you know, he remind, it's like, you know, I'm like 50 visually. So I see a lot of the people and you know, I can feel like 50 be stealing my ideas. You know what I'm saying? Just because they remind me of the people that I mess with. You know what I'm saying? The people that tap into and gravitate. You know what I'm saying? This the intellectual level of the streets. So yeah, I love building with y'all because, like, anytime I build with y'all, I just feel like when I hear the music, it's the soundtrack to what it is. This the Midwest revolutionary movement. It's, you know, it's hustlers, real hustlers, life and love of hustlers for real. You know what I'm saying? You know, we actually fathers trying to make stuff happen. You know, it's a level of the streets that's not negative. You can root for us. You feel me? You know, we taking care of our families, our elders, we building in the community. It's all that. You know what I'm saying? But it's an episode of Ghost too. You know what I'm saying? It's that. It's all of that. You know, it's power. You feel me? You know, it's empire. It's all of this stuff we was already living before the movies came out. You know, the shows came out before it was a level of popularity. So I think, you know, just that intellectual of the level of the streets is what Solar represent. I think he embodies it though, because before Solar was doing what he was doing, but visually this wasn't Solar. See, it's like what you said. It's like with Slime Money. See, Solar is that person. You know, Solar is the other person. You know, he was locked up a lot, so he really wasn't. He already had the streets, but he didn't have that brand, that visual. You know, so. You know, but stunning musically, he was always stunning. You gonna hear a Solar song and you messing with it. You know what I'm saying? It's for the real. You know, he's saying that real stuff, and he like gonna like how he said. He like the Jay-Z up here, like to me. You know what I'm saying? And so we all root for Solar. Anywhere he go in the world, we want. Yeah, that's Solar blowing is the Midwest blowing. You know. He hold that on his back. He's with that.
He the voice of that.
Definitely.
The whole, yeah.
Definitely. You know, somebody else can make it and it ain't really gonna affect us. You feel me?
Right.
Like there's people in the network that can make it. Like if Solar make it, he already made it. I'm just saying the level. You know, Solar gonna, you know what I'm saying? He
it's
on
kind of
that.
like Chief. It's kind of like Chief Keef. He can blow up. He don't gotta pay everybody. Like everybody can just do the work. Cause now we popping. Like we, but like anybody else, it ain't gonna be like, all right, you know. But with Solar, you just everybody connected to him. You just go out there, put something out, you popping. You know what I'm saying? You popping too now. If you know
And
what I'm
see,
saying,
he got a personality. See, everybody got different levels of personality. Like you got to know your strengths and weaknesses. You know, when I was in Grand Rapids, I got my own strengths and weaknesses. You know, it's people who mess with me, they love me, but on the other side, they afraid of me. Like it's a fear level that people done told me. Like this dude ain't coming no suits talking like this. You feel me? So it's, you know, it was a level of threat that people done told me about. Like, you know, when people start talking like you, but looking like you feel me? You know, this the street dudes talking like this. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, it ain't no suits and ties. You know, yeah, this that level, and it's understandable though. This not no fabricated gang stuff. Just the level of, you know, the way media try to, you know, make something evil. This actually makes sense. So definitely, you know, Solar, I bump those often. You know, he say stuff that's timeless. You know what I'm saying? You can listen to some, ain't no old Solar song. You know, when it comes to the Midwest. And like I said, that's the part I was saying. He a people person. He not no hater really. He a people person. He gonna mess with you. He feel like that about himself, so he don't, you know, he not gonna hate on other artists and stuff like that. To me, I ain't never seen, you know, that's why he mess with everybody. That's why everybody can mess with him.
And that's why I think a lot of people was wrong at when he looked out, gave people free verses and all that. Then he dropped a project, and niggas wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to drop their stuff and, you know, focus on, instead of pushing, you know what I'm saying, that through the door. Because pushing that through the door, that's gonna make your feature better. But you know,
right, but that's not right. But see, the thing is, see,
You can
this we
keep doing
already
your
did.
thing, but don't do it to spite somebody.
But no,
Or look
it's
out
it's
for
not even that. Because before Solo was doing it, it was already being done. That's what's finna happen. That's the whole point. We didn't been through it. I didn't promoted people who don't promote the magazine. You know, people competing with themselves when people really trying to help you. I'm already on that path, and that's how Solar is. He already on the path. Yeah, we can all root for Solar. You know what I'm saying? He that type of person. You know, some people can get on and don't mess with you. Them the type of people who people mess with. They mess with the people who don't mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Let you be a lot of dark man or something. You know, it's more. You know, he ain't gonna mess with you like that. You know, so you gonna gravitate more to it. He gonna tell you about the people he mess with that don't mess with you. You know, so yeah, I would woo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
and that's
it ain't
part of the reason. That's part of the reason why Lie is where he at today, because he didn't do a lot of that worrying about helping all these niggas that ain't gonna help him.
But they helping him.
But I'm saying they gonna help you. They gonna help you. You don't
right,
gotta
but people like that don't get that.
You don't gotta dumb yourself. They gonna support you because they ain't.
No, but right. But this is a personality trait. The personality trait, those type of people don't get that. They don't understand that helping people who help you is gonna make you stronger. They don't see it like that.
No, it's some negatives in it too. I ain't saying that.
That's the negative.
I'm saying being shrewd do help people get far in the game, being the asshole, stepping on people and instead of doing. Yeah, I'm saying that's a part of the reason why people can get
right,
to where
because
they
you know
at.
why? Because it's kind of like a job. It's kind of like a job, right? You more likely to be supervisor when you gonna shit on people more than the owner.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the owner not showing his face, and his people acting like they the face and they running their mouth.
Right, the people who so them the people who the owners put as the gatekeepers for us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the people who look down on you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you fuck with me, I don't fuck with you type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the type of person, that's not how the type of person the Solar is. But people in general has this person that they attracted to that. It's like women, they attracted to the niggas who ain't gonna build them up. And then they gonna keep on complaining about the dudes who you shitting on.
Think of this though. You a real nigga. Kingpin. I could be lazy. If you on your way to the top, I could be lazy and just be sitting back like I ain't gotta push heat. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. Like, this is a good nigga. He ain't no nigga that's gonna step on me or judge me. So that's why I'm saying where people be, it's a lack at too.
But
Because it's
my
like people
experience,
comfortable. They like Solar real. I ain't gotta support this mixtape. I supported the last one. I'm busy right now. You know what I'm saying?
But how will you support Jay-Z's and all them? So,
but I'm saying like, but it's like, do you know Solar? Well, when Solar get it, he gonna take care of me. I'm good. That's what I'm saying. But when it's a nigga like Jay-Z, he ain't playing that shit. A motherfucker gonna be on this job. It's just like them supervisors that you know what I'm saying, you overstep
that's
their
the
bounds.
slave mentality. That's the problem. That's the slave mentality.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like that's what Master P was talking about. You know,
I had my best success promoting Zap by putting his fans to work, because I felt like I could see them doing things that they didn't understand their power. You know what I'm saying? And I built up real big pages off of Zap Solar fans and tried to, you know what I'm saying, to instruct them on what to do to, you know what I'm saying, take him to the next level. And that's what I'm saying, like.
But I think, Solar, a lot of his fans are organic. Like that's
no, they is organic, but
once you try to explain.
But I'm saying from this market, this C-list, D-list market, these fans don't know what to do. But they know what to do for these Flint month. They know what to do for the Flint rappers, the Rio, Young G, OG, and all that.
But see, listen, and that's the point.
They'll play Zap 5 times, but they'll play Rio the Young OG 100 times. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The
But see, I'm
same
saying
people. The same
when I
people
say
that
the
listen
level
to
it
that.
is. Right, but this is what I'm saying as far as this goes. Like, say, I meet people who, when you meet them, I see things in a different perspective than they see it. But they already doing it. Now, once I break down to them what they doing scientifically, now that they know that this was what they doing, they don't do it. See, Zap got organic fans. Like, I'm just saying, he that type of person, who not through his music personality, when you meet him, you gonna fuck with it. You gonna fuck with it. It ain't even, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that you think about. Now, it's like you said, once I break it down to these fans, how we can do to implement, you know what I'm saying, order to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They don't want, I'm saying, they don't really give a fuck about that being successful and buying you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, so once you really break it down, what they doing that's organic, it's just because they love this dude and his music and how you feel me? Now, like
and
you
I
said, when you try
understood
to
that. And that's why I
organize the
was saying,
people, they like, oh.
why not show your organic responses on a social media site that matter, like a Twitter,
right,
or a Instagram,
right,
instead of Facebook, where you not being counted for all of these thousands of shares, and
but
when they take
I think
energy.
because Facebook is the bigger platform for just a level of communication.
And
You know
that's
what I'm
why I know
saying?
the difference between the Zap fans that be on Twitter, because I run his Twitter. So I
Right.
get to see all the ones that get on Twitter and go, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And they
bro,
don't
he
even
got plenty
tag
of them.
Zap. They
He
don't
got
even
all the
tag
young
Zap. They'll
women.
just say
Women
Zap
love
Soul.
Zap. Dudes love Zap. Dude, Zap
And
is
it's young females, and yeah.
everybody, man. Listen,
Everybody, bro.
everybody.
It's pastors and
I'm saying if you know him, he is a good dude. So I'm just saying, it's like, I mess with a lot of young guys. Like, y'all good dudes to me. I mess with y'all for that, on that level. Now, I can, personally, I'm a cocky person myself. So I'm saying, the people who I mess with, I feel like the people I mess with the realest people in the world to me, because I'm the realest person I know. You know what I'm saying? I really, just my organic experience messing with you, I'm a fan of TREAL City. I'm a fan of Zap Solo, but I didn't met people that I was a fan of. Then when I met them, I don't fuck with that. I don't even support that shit. I'm saying, just as a person, I don't even read your book, think about what, y'all, I follow y'all. You know what I'm saying? I investigate, I invest in y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's a level of, that's an organic thing that was created off internet. Because I didn't grow up with y'all. Y'all younger than me. I ain't grew up with y'all, y'all doing what I do, as far as y'all on the artist, we came to this and we, being from there, we was able to meet, build up, and these are the greatest relationships that I got. In general, my family, like the people around me is not on the level that I'm on. It ain't like I don't have a staff of, my baby mama, my mama, and all, you know what I'm saying? Just everybody believing and working together on that level. The people that I got working together is online. I met these people all over the world. The people who think they know me, who think they raised me, who think they don't, to them, it's kind of like you say,
Do you agree, Kingpin, that everything the internet is now as a promotional tool is the direct connect enterprise vision? Like this is everything the internet is right now.
Definitely.
It's direct connect enterprise. It's
right.
direct connect. Like
Right.
it's right
Right.
here.
But see, it's like with
right
any
here.
of these businesses, right? What we trying to do, because we visionaries. So always the key in anything that's going on, time always tell the truth. So we created a lot of stuff that got away from us because of the resources, the time, the network that was, you know what I'm saying? The egos and all kind of stuff. There's a million
And the
things.
unbelief,
Definitely.
the
No, y'all, that's the number
the
one
blindness.
thing. That's the number one thing. It's hard for us to believe in ourselves. Self-hate is the number one thing. I done proved it. I can put a white person and puppet them and just tell them everything and you're going to believe it. They going to get money. You going to mess with, you know what I'm saying? You're going to mess with the white meat. You know what I'm saying? A white
and
female.
it's crazy when you think you're talking to nobody. When I used to be pushing that stuff, and then you get a couple fly Donnies and people that was like, yeah, I'm repping Blocksmith, and you know, I'm believing it humbled you. Like, man, somebody actually following the.
But yeah, but I
you
get
know
it.
what I'm
Real
saying?
recognize real. Anytime I meet my comrades, I already know who they is. If you ain't feeling what I'm on and what I'm talking about, I just you know, it's exclusive. I'm looking for the people who with this, like you said, Fly Donnie and all of these people. Ain't nothing unfamiliar with.
I wasn't even promoting Blocksmith as a brand. That was just like a nickname. When he said, "Nigga, I'm Blocksmith," you know what I said. I got to, you know what I'm saying.
It's a every entrepreneur, every hustler, every man know once you hit a level, you understand community. Ain't no big eyes, little U's. We all kings our own board, so we men. So of course, you know what I'm trying to put together, you trying to put together, we trying to help each other do that. I do that with any of my friends, any of my associates. All my friends and associates is business owners. You know what I'm saying? That's just I don't even know people who, you know, I do and don't. I'm just saying I'm strange to those people. You feel me? I'm the strange dude in the construction hat, you know what I'm saying, with half the block doing construction. You feel me? Go to the next one. That wasn't on the list.
Get advanced, gotta give it back. Just like when you win the track. We got the price that
Get to the Cubans got this marketing music. Lyrically, bro.
Man, my boy humbled me when he said, bro, them niggas Brazil that took your flow, bro. Because you can't really hear, you know, you can't really hear yourself, but you can hear yourself, but you can't really.
Just like when you win the track. We got the price that the
Cubans
Cubans
got
got.
Neck Enterprise.
I won't get it through a cat.
Stars in the galaxy.
Leave a tab as long as the salad.
Oops, my bad.
Label stain on them niggas with the memory. You swagger jackers and some lames, you a mini me.
See, when I hear this music and content, I was there when it was created. So I kind of, it kind of go to, like I say, anytime I love messing with, the Red Room was the greatest experience for me. That was church. That made me become an official minister. You know what I'm saying? To this hip hop on what we do. Because I'm saying it was a powerful thing. You know what I'm saying? Because the lane was not no empowering. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what people was rapping about. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't, you know, I'm saying to turn this whole street stuff into, you know, a whole nother level of that time was created. You feel me?
We was the people who championed the people that the people didn't mess with in their own city. Now that I see all they done build relationship with the people we champion.
Right.
And I
Everything
be feeling
is
proud I be feeling proud about that when I see
definitely.
Man, when I see the big dog they hanging with, I'm like they hanging with our homies that we was
anybody. I'm
when
proud
y'all
of
weren't even thinking
everybody.
of these cats.
You know what I'm saying? If you'd have been a part, I'm saying I wrote about you. I'm saying these are dudes ain't falling off. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you messing with this person doing a vision that was already blueprinted by us anyway.
Exactly.
But I'm saying I don't think I'm saying I'm that's what it's about. I'm showing you.
You ain't making me mad doing that.
No, listen, it's like me and Check talk about this all the time. Because you know, Check an artist. You an artist. I'm not an artist. As far as I don't compete. It's kind of like
right. You taught me that. You taught me that too.
Right, we the media. So if you read this magazine,
I didn't compete, but I was being
no, you did, but that was a good thing. It was a good thing. But some, you know, we are cause see you.
I competed with them. Yeah, I competed with certain. Yeah.
But see,
But I ain't
anything
compete
I
with other
always
rappers.
was able to. I love working with you because I was always able to redirect your energy as far as this.
Right.
See, it's always how you do something. So certain levels, I'll geek you up and let you do stuff, and we gonna spin it into this.
Right.
You know, we getting into all kind of stuff, but yeah, we gonna spin it into
like,
this.
I don't know this cat you going in on, but if you gonna transfer this energy to life and love of the hustler, then
right, we finna spin it into this. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be a part of the story. It's gonna make that person relevant. I ain't even know them people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't know none of these people when I came to Grand Rapids.
Right.
Like I said, I did a story on you and and I met reality in Grand Rapids. You know what I'm saying? But then through you, I met all other people. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know none of these people. I met them through you. We had the
people
magazines.
I didn't pay no attention to that I knew. They made sure they slid you a CD or something. They did other people like that too.
You know, that's how it go. What they was doing
that's just
was
how it go. That's just how it go.
Once they see, because this how people is. You gotta use it's just sight. See, when you bring me around, dudes looking at me, that's the plug. We finna go around him and holler at him anyway. But it's like you say, you know, I'm a we kind of person. I'm not an I person. I'm a we person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, what I'm building is a we. I'm not building a me. So everybody is good if I'm good. See, you can't cross my people by even coming to me because I'm upholding, you know, the righteous order and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's all one thing. You know, so that's how all of them.
Your growth is my growth. Your platform. I'm looking for your platform.
Period.
So the nigga thought he was outcutting me. I wanted him to build with you so you can have something to write.
We already listen. It's we planned this.
Right.
I'm saying we used to have these kind of conversations before we go in. Listen, this is such and such. I don't even know
want
these
the people that know you to read Heat magazine. I don't care what you think about me and you, bro.
Man, dude, hey, it was that. I'm saying them was some fun times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Magazines going, we hand to hand.
Because once I realized
you was a rider, bro.
Of them not thinking that I ran Heat magazine, it was power in
right. Oh, I'm just the plug.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't running Heat magazine. I ain't.
But you know
what I'm saying?
I learned that in books. I learned that with books.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the one selling your product.
Right.
You want to you will pay somebody.
You want to champion your man, your
so
partner.
The best thing to do is make the owner. You don't never want to look like the owner of the business when you doing it yourself. You see what I'm saying? You want to make it look like you selling other people's stuff.
Exactly.
That's the whole point of a brand. You know, the limited liability. You want to be invisible. You don't want to see me on the cover.
You see how that works with the black card? If they didn't mess with TREAL, all they had to do was just come to Kingpin and get the black card. And then they might even squash the beef that they had. You know what I'm saying? Or the difference. You know,
and we recording everything.
Right.
Everything is it ain't nothing not relevant because TREAL is relevant. So anything that you want to beef with TREAL because he with all the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you gonna create some content,
he's gonna respond.
Right. It's gonna be content, and that's what we do. We content providers. So, like I said, I had great time with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, on every level. We didn't win. See, because I'm not a rapper, and you a rapper, you dope. But I just feel like I took you out of the rapper thing, and you was willing to go with it. You know what I'm saying? We at the clubs and everything with the mags. You know, you got your executive on.
You know what? Because the niggas that was trying to get me to just rap, I didn't trust them. Because anytime I blew up or get viral, it was like they had a problem with. They was wondering like, why y'all giving this nigga so many attention like Canary Yellow? You like, why y'all giving this? Y'all making this nigga a star, and I'm with you, bro.
Right.
So when the niggas was, when he told Floyd Mayweather them like, no, we want him to rap. They trying to put me on salary for TMT before it was TMT. You know what I'm saying? He like, no, we want him to rap. That cut
when
me
it was
out.
it was called
I was listening to more.
What was the label name?
I'm like,
Filthy Rich.
This is where I'm finna get some money at doing this stuff and get on the salary and not just, you know, this rap stuff. You know, it's cool, but you know, I need to do. But then I realized I should have been doing both because the rap helped me learn more marketing tools because I'm promoting myself. I'm putting more into it. I'm learning. I'm putting more research into it. You know what I'm saying? So I can only give somebody what I learned to do it myself. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what made me partner with reality? Made me partner reality is to get you. See, because it's like you said,
I wouldn't have had that music from that era if it wasn't for Intense.
I already had peep. Like I said, everything is a plan. When I'm building with you already peep, you good at what you do, but you really don't you don't really care. You want to do that. So it's a level of restraint.
Everywhere recording tracks. I can't keep up with the tracks before Intense.
Right.
I could.
So I knew I had to partner.
Was my closest thing, but then I ain't get all my tracks out of there either. But
right,
that was the closest thing I had to Intense. Before that, I'm everywhere, tracks everywhere. I can't find nothing.
Yeah, I remember. That's what made me partner with reality in order to get you, because now you can concentrate on what we got going on, which I believe in that you're good at, and you can be able to do the music and everything over here that you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And just the level of influence that we building, you know, I seen that I was able, you know, mentally, I can get into your mind for you to really feel this. And that's how marketing music came now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the coldest, you know, when you taking them levels. Everything is like Jay-Z. Everything you're talking about is a corporation, is a high level enterprise level. You know, on some rap, on a rap. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oprah Winfrey Network. This shit was classic. You know what I'm saying? This, you know, but it was powerful music. It wasn't no Kenny Garden street nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, that was my look. That project. See, and I was championing that project. That's how the See No Beats and all that. I'm like, yeah, make sure. I'm telling Chet, make sure TREAL is straight, bro, because I need TREAL messing with me on this level. You know what I'm saying? Because this where it's at. It's like the brother who had hit us when we was about the views and everything. And I was telling Chet, yes, he already saying that in TREAL. You know what I'm saying? TREAL was that. You know, it's like you told him, you know what I'm saying? We could get a deal before I learn how to do this shit in the whoop. Right, you know what I'm saying? Because you are, you know, that's where I wanted you from. You know, because I don't care about the music, but you do. So I have to, you know what I'm saying, make sure you straight. You know what I'm saying? And it was all business, like you said. We never Master P people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a business. We trying to make sure everybody paperwork good. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's room for all of us to be straight. You know, and it go, you know, we talking, but it's more of us. John Beeson, you know what I'm saying? BOS, there's a whole bunch of, you know, Rand Rule, you know what I'm saying? Bud Bentley Bemis, you know, the Hollywood dude, you know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's
and
a lot.
You know what, Kingpin? That's the problem. It was when you growing and you growing in that industry and you working with big people and you thinking bigger. You underestimate maybe I had like 1,000, good 2,000 fans worldwide.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I underestimated that. You know what I'm saying? As a rapper.
I seen the potential.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna sell your 2,000 people.
You thinking like, oh, I want
2,000
100,000 listeners. I want this. And then you underestimate the 2,000 or 1,000 listeners.
Definitely. That's what independent marketing is about.
They haunt me every time. Man, you was this, you cold, and you did. You know what I'm saying? And they make you feel.
We all overseas off the whole TREAL City hookup. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? See, I already peaked. I already seen you was underestimated. That's why I'm saying you know. So that's why I know you wanted the music. So you know that's what made me partner with Chet. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he got the studio and all that. He knows the music and all that. You know you can get the game and all that on him. He definitely can record. He definitely got. You know what I'm saying? He definitely on that business. So the same way you was doing with them. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Chet gonna give you way more freedom because he with what I'm with. So you know, he with it because he want to partner with me. So this is the reason for us to actually do the business. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then, you know, from you, I met, you know, B. And, you know, because I'm a mastermind kind of person. Once I see the person, it's like the engine. I need the engine. You know, because the engine got to understand things that the body parts don't. You know what I'm saying? You just want to rap. This shit bigger than rap. You know, and that's why I say when the talent think it's just you, it ain't you. See, there's an engine to this. It don't matter how cold you is or nothing, but it is an engine and a formula. The engine is gonna make sure it run, make sure it get there. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that is a factor of getting there. Because without that engine, it wouldn't be no Jay-Z without Dame. Not this Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a Jay-Z, but not this Jay-Z.
Right.
Without Dame. You know. Now he can learn what he learned now and do what he do. Because this is the Jay-Z Dame Dash version. You know, this is from you building with your partner, and now you learned that to that whole nother level. So you ain't really messing.
You can get a better split without Dame, but your legacy gonna be as good as it would have been if you know what I'm saying? You keep your visionaries around.
And you know it's crazy that you say that, because now when you say that, we can compare the same thing to the Master P thing.
TREAL City getting big ain't as good as Kingpin being big too. You know what I'm saying?
Dame big.
No, he big, but I'm saying like what he'll be if they still together. Like he'd be like you can't question him. Like it's
right.
only
I think it's
people.
hard.
Right.
I think it's hard for men on that level. Just period. Like I said, we got problems. We got some slave issues going on. You know what I'm saying? But I think that like just look at like Master P. I think it's Master P and Jay kind of made the same kind of decisions. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think Jay kind of went the Master P way with that. And that's like choosing, it's like that saying I heard Meek Mill say, royalty over loyalty. You know, everybody ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? But royalty over loyalty is basically saying your bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Jay, he chose self. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like us building something together. And then it's like, say me and my ex-wife, we made shit happen that I am where I am. Now she owns shit, I own shit, and we divorced. I'm satisfied with that. That's kind of dope. I'm straight. I could have been messing with a bitch, still be fucked up. You don't know. We made shit happen. So now I'm straight and she's straight. She was in the projects when I met her. You know what I'm saying? Now she probably got on something, doing what she want to do. You feel me? You know, I was coming out the point. When I met her,
that'd be messed up. Yeah, that'd be messed up if she ain't started a business. She still gotta, how do I still gotta do this? I gotta, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So get it done and then.
But at the same time, you might though. Because you gotta still look at it.
It's better
you might lose. You can lose all that. I am the engine, so yeah, it ain't like you was doing.
It's better. It's
definitely better to rock with it. But I'm saying some people just, I'm just saying level of relationship. When you talking about like brothers and ride, you know what I'm saying? When you doing business on that level, when you loving people and shit, you know what I'm saying? In these business relationships, sometimes people just, you know what I'm saying? They want to be let go. They just want to. I don't know why though. I'm saying the people who didn't love me the most, bro, they be wanting to be let go. People who look up to me the most, they be wanting to be a part. They want to be their own thing. They don't want to even mention, you know what I'm saying? The blueprint came from me. You feel me?
And that's what I dealt with my whole life. That's why I did all my business outside of Muskegon until I was big enough to be respected.
Right. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. You more, it's like you said, I think that's the level of, if you look at it, and that's what we're talking about. You brought me into your world. See, I'm like this, I always have been. In my world, I am who I say I am. So that's how everybody gonna treat you who come you come through me. Now, if I go through your world, I look at the same thing. If people treat you like bitch ass nigga, I ain't really gonna say nothing. But yeah, we ain't gonna be fucking with your people no more. We gonna go where, everybody get this pregnant real. Ain't nobody gonna be slapping motherfuckers and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm gonna be the next nigga slapped on if they feeling like that about you. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing like with business. So even though like they knew you, but me and you come, it's all respect and love. You salute me, but I'm telling you what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, that's that's what it is. I'm not that ain't nothing to me. Like you said, that's real to me. I wouldn't even that would not make sense to that. I don't, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? This is the position. That's what it is. My man can be like, we own 40 acres and here. And then another person be like, oh man, that's Kingpin acres. But Kingpin saying, no, listen.
I'd rather you criticize my shit than not say nothing.
No, but I'm saying this part. Yeah. Like this happens on, like say, it's kind of like you said. We partners. But how we present it, if we not it ain't presented like that, and that's making people fuck with me because they think they going against you. I'm just saying. You understand what I'm saying? Like people want the plug.
In some arenas, I was your manager because you was the, you know what I'm saying? Like you the star in the pin game, you the star in this industry and that industry. I'm the manager. Right. But on in this arena, we partners. But I'm saying you covering me. I'm being covered by this great news blog. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
that's exactly that's because it's beneficial relationships. Anybody we deal with either got a business or we'll help you build a business. It's based on your strength. Now, if you don't got a strength, I don't even fuck with you. I'm saying, hey, I only mess with useful people. So when you're useful, we got to find a way because any talent, any usefulness can be turned into a business. Like you said, if you love to cut grass, we can get money cutting grass. You know what I'm saying? If you love to do this, we can get money doing this. You can create a business doing anything that you're good at. Like you said, if you love to talk, we got a position for you. It's all about passion.
And we gonna find a way to work around anything. Cause like say this, they used to know the rep government. You know what I'm saying? So these young people today, they don't know really the rep government. So what I got to do is go around them. So I'm gonna go around y'all. I'm gonna create Muskegon rappers, the hashtag, and I'm just go around y'all and create my own brand, and to make sure it's beneficial for both of us. Cause you know what I'm saying?
Right, but it's already like that. Think
so
about
now
this.
you still gonna be under my label any way you think of.
But it's already like that. It's as far as
I ain't trying to say it in a cocky way, you know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't nothing cocky about it. I'm just saying
I'm just saying
on the outside looking in, right? I never heard of none of these rappers that you promote. So I heard about them through you, and that's why I listen to them. And they got like I don't. I'm just saying that. I don't be checking for no Muskegon rappers until you say it, and then even if you say it, I don't know who they is until you posted it. You feel me? Now I know who Rondo is, and this is Slime Money, and I'm just saying I never heard of them people before. So I'm saying you is putting people, you putting your market, you putting your 2,000 people up on this, just like you put your 2,000 people up on Heat. You see what I'm saying?
Just like
when
you
I met you, I had already sold 10,000 books at $10 a piece.
That's how this shit gotta go. We gotta media each other. We gotta cover each other.
But that's what I'm talking about with the artists. That's the problem with the artists. Like, once you're in artist mode, you promote your stuff and you ain't never promote nobody else stuff. I can't go to no artist. We can do a test. Go to 5 artists that you mess with page and let's see any music that ain't theirs or that's not mainstream. I bet you if you go to 5 of your artists, it's people who be on your hookup. I done went to their page, didn't know went to their page. They say they were doing music. I went through 5 posts and I ain't see one of their songs first. I'm saying I probably had to go. Sometime I go to check page and do the same thing. I don't like that. I don't like going all the way down to find your content. You see what I'm saying? You should always be posting your content, regurgitating your content over and over again, because when somebody comes, you want that to be what they know you for. You know what I'm saying?
You got a great perspective. So what should an artist do when they get to popping? When the artists get to popping a little bit in this community locally, and then people start to like his stuff, or they start to inbox him and, yo, man, I want to do a song with you, and they take that as, oh, nigga, you ain't been messing with me before, and
oh nigga, give me 500. You know what I'm saying? Then what would be your advice for an artist to not do that, or what
What
should they do?
perspective is we coming from? We coming from the magazine perspective or artist perspective?
The best thing from an artist's perspective.
Well, if I was an artist, if I was doing music on that level, I'm more doing it than an executive level. But if I'm just an independent, I'm doing all my own music, I would work with people. Because that's how you know, if I'm making music, I'm trying to be on somebody else's song who's spending money. I'm not even worried really about you giving me money. I'm worried about you spending money, you know, because that's how this is. If you on my track, I never pay a person to be on my soundtrack because I got to spend the money. I'm making the videos. I'm doing the, see, this is my project. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if I'll pay you, I might as well, yeah. If I'm paying for more than that. See, I would just get Rick Ross then or somebody else I ain't gonna fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm just saying if I'm paying for a verse, I wouldn't do the pay for verse thing. The pay for the feature, because you gotta look at a feature is this. A feature means I got an audience. You know, me being on your song is getting you 1,000, 10,000 views guaranteed.
That's why I was saying, like, these guys ain't even worth $500 sometimes. They thinking they
no,
is.
I don't. But listen, I don't think it's sometimes. I don't see. I think that should be at a high level when it comes to features, $500, and it should be. You know, I'm just saying to artists who established. Like
I'm gonna give you 500, and Jazap gonna charge me 500. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like I say, it ain't no big deal. If I'm the artist and somebody would do that, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even an issue. When I'm paying for videos and doing all this, you ain't tripping about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you finna get videos and everything fucking me. See, me, I'm the benefit. So working together is gonna benefit. So I know me doing the Trio City, look, me getting on Trio City, he finna do a video. You know what I'm saying? They already got their own thing going on that's gonna put my music and my brand over there. So I'm not gonna charge a person who's spending money. Because now if I do charge you, that's gonna be because I have an additional asset that has a great value to make you more money, right? That's how I charge you, right? Like, say for instance, you know, if I get Rick Ross and I do an event and I put on all, you know, the whole hookup, I could charge you to open up, charge people to do booths. I'm saying, because matter of fact,
right.
If you don't,
like, I used to be like, I'll give you a feature, nigga. You throw that government logo on there. You just like my offer, like, man, if you willing to pay me for a song, man, I'd rather you just, you know what I'm saying, throw my logo on your CD. I'll give you a free verse. You know what I'm saying? Because you might want to be down. Like, I'd rather, you know what I'm saying, I'd rather you be a part of my team and I give you a free verse and you part of this. If you believe in this platform.
No, definitely. It's bartering.
I mean, I know some people don't think that way, but if you willing.
No, it's cool. If you listen, me and Chick.
If you thinking, oh no, I gotta have my own brand, and I probably won't. I ain't gonna think. I'm gonna think less of you. You know what I'm saying?
No, ain't nothing wrong with having your own brand. I ain't against
no, it
that.
ain't nothing wrong with it. But I might think less of you if you ain't nowhere near where my platform.
No, but anywhere it goes, you should have your own brand. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's like you say, listen, it's kind of
well, maybe you don't trust me, and I'll be like, okay, yeah. But if you see I'm a genuine person, I'm really trill. Like, why wouldn't you want to?
Because this why
I'm gonna give you all your money and all that.
Let's look at this. Let's look at this.
All I need is my executive stamp.
Let's look at this group you created, right? And the people who you invited on it and how it's set up. And this guys, you know what I'm saying, ain't doing nothing you saying. I'm saying, ain't nobody sharing, ain't nobody commenting, ain't nobody reviewing, ain't nobody doing it. It's just some niggas looking at stuff because they competitive, and then you'll post your stuff. But if it's kind of like, if I promote your stuff and you don't promote my stuff, I'm gonna see a flaw in it. It's like the young OG. You know what I'm saying? The blind.
I'm gonna think lesser of you. Yeah. Definitely.
But it's just that. See, I'm that type of person. I'm finna put something out there. I ain't even tripping. I ain't finna think no kind of way. You feel me? So like say I see him, if I post something, I see he be liking it. Because anytime he posts something, I'm listening to it and I like it. Because this was the group is for. You know what I'm saying? You post something, now at the same time, if I post something and I notice he was biting on it, because that's how I do. I'm looking at who biting on it. If you biting, now I'm looking at you, I'm interested. I'm interested in the people who try to participate in this manner. You know what I'm saying? All that big boss talk stuff is irrelevant as far as, you know what I'm saying?
Creating them illusions. That's a fact. That's a fact. Come back in. I think you, Paul, froze up. Yeah, that's a fact, though. That's a fact. Like, I ran, like, I'm responsible for thousands and thousands and thousands of brands being motivated. Because you keep dropping them facts. They keep disconnecting you. You dropping too many facts. They trying to keep up with what you did. They don't want you to say too much. They don't know what you're gonna say next. That's how it is. They don't care how many people on the stream. They don't know what you finna say next. That's how they be showing their hand. When your phone get to disconnecting and all of that, that's because they doing too much.
Get it fast, yeah, give it back. Just like when you win the track. We got the price that the Cubans get. Direct Connect Enterprise. I won't get it through a cat. Like a Rocco. Out of stars in the galaxy. My money, leave a tab as long as your salary. My past, I leave a stain in the game history. So my bad, I left a stain on your bitch memory. Reparation, and leave a stain on your memory. Swagger jackets, and some lanes, you a mini man.
It's that heat music. Can you hear it? Can you hear the volume?
Ain't no me the one to pass for your feet. Yeah, monkeys ain't got cars. You pass the dough. Agony of the people. Gotta catch it up for you. Stay towards the different street. I'm taking baths in the food. Money is no fun. If you waste my time,
can you hear the volume?
Glove is lost now. Buy down. Kick the converse. Get how power it is the sound you hear we born first. Yeah. I get my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. Feel
My bad.
Let me do this again.
Guess when CD I'm on, I got my own. Wasn't even on until I got my own. I'm grown, I got my own. You ain't really grown. grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own. Guess who in the building and I never change. They say, yeah, that ninja still same 89 box pipe Chevy in the city. Same 89 guap white letters in the ends. West same chicks trying to roll where the stars go. And trip chicks hitting the road with the cargo. Little homies be slipping trying to see how fast the car goes. She ain't tripping as long as we pay off our car. No, this my yard, bro. This my fist home. It ain't hard, so just go get your own. I'm in the zone, keep my phone on. I don't need it on, but you can't even call my phone, cause yours ain't even on. I get my own. Wasn't even on until I get my own. I'm grown, I get my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own. Guess who in the CDS and it's in my name? Candy baby, did you see the rest? Soon as I got launched, they wanted to cancel me. You monkeys that got balls, how you gon' handle me? Hating on me, the one that paid the tab for your feet. You monkeys that got cars, you in the passenger seat. The agony of defeat, but gotta patch it up for you. Same toilet, different seat. I'm taking bags up in the food, and all I'm getting is slime money and no money. If you wasting my time, it's money you stole from me. Glove bazaars now, bow down and kiss the Converse. High power heat is the sound you hear we bomb first. I get my own. Wasn't even on until I get my own. I'm grown, I get my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong. I'm own, I get my own. What? Guess when? Guess when? I'm on, I get my own. Wasn't even on until I get my own. I'm grown, I get my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own. Guess who in the building and I never change. They say yeah, that ninja still same 89 box pipe Chevy in the city. Same 89 guap white letters in the ends. West same chicks trying to roll where the stars go. And trip chicks hitting the road with the cargo. Little homies be slipping trying to see how fast the car goes. She ain't tripping as long as we pay off our car. No, this my yard, bro. This my fist and home. It ain't hard, so just go get your own. I'm in the zone, keep my phone on. I don't need it on, but you can't even call my phone, cause yours ain't even on. I get my own. Wasn't even on it for the strong. Don't call my phone.
You ever heard a nigga snap and he ain't say nothing negative and nothing ratchet? It's kind of hard to do. It's what Kanye trying to do right now. Hey, Kanye, sign me. I can make it do what it need to do. Because you right there. You right there. You need me. You need me. Listen to this.
Phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own. Guess who in the building and I never changed. They say, yeah, that ninja still ain't 89 box pipe Chevy in the city. Same 89 guap white letters in the knees. West same chicks trying to roll where the stars go. And trip chicks hitting the road with the cargo. Little homies be slipping trying to see how fast the car goes. She ain't tripping as long as we there for God no. This my yard, bro. This my fist at home. It ain't hard, so just go get your own. I'm in the zone, keep my phone on. I don't need it on, but you can't even call my phone, cause yours ain't even on. I got my own. Wasn't even on until I got my own. I'm grown. I got my
Trill City on the Kanye beat. I need to make that happen. I need to meet with Kanye. I need to meet with Kanye. Only Kanye can bring me in the game because he making that music for God, you know, and I know the right blend. I know the right blend. I know the right blend. I'm telling you. Good music too. Come get me.
own. You ain't really grown until you got your own. You say you own, but do you got your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you got your own. That's why I got my own. Guess you in the CDS and yeah, it's in my name. Candy paint, but did you see the rest? Soon as I got lost, they wanted to catch me. You monkeys ain't got balls. How you gon' handle me? Hey.
And this is true story. This is real talk, man. They wanted to blackball me, man, because I ain't want to play ball. They wanted me to play ball. And some of that was my fault too, man, because you just gotta control your emotions, man. When you see all that BS stuff going on behind the scenes in the industry, because it's all smoke and mirrors. It ain't what y'all think it is. So I'm one of them people who I was waiting to see what it is, and every level I kept getting to, it kept looking real normal. So, you know, it's more smoke and mirrors, man. It's all about selling the illusion, man. And I just realized that's what you people want. You consumers, man. Consumer-minded people. As soon as I got large, they wanted to cancel me. You monkeys ain't got bars. How you gonna handle me? Handlebars, monkey bars. You see what I did right there? You see what I did right there? You monkeys ain't got bars. The other meaning, you monkeys ain't got bars. Bars, meaning bars, like lyricism. Listen, man. Listen, man. These niggas at Griselda took my flow. Shout out to Griselda. I don't know what label or whatever took my music from them free sites. I'm not the only one, of course not. But yes, my music was used. I met Drake before y'all knew Drake. I met Drake on imeme.com. Do your research on what imeme.com was. It was like an independent billboard. I was really getting some real traction. I was getting really 30,000 streams on Stones and all of that, bro. Like instantly, I was on the charts. I was top 5, top 3, something. And I didn't get number one because this nigga named Drake was number one, and I couldn't get number one. Yeah. So when he said he was stealing them beats and sneaking on Wayne tracks, he was doing that. He was stealing features from Wayne. Wayne had unreleased tracks with verses that weren't done. He didn't never finish, never do it. Drake threw verses on them bitches. Drake was smart, bro. I know Drake way before y'all do. Look up ImeanCom. They stole my music. I have features with a lot of people. Gorilla Zoe, hating on me and making situation worse. Man, I snapped so hard on that shit, bro, and I don't even know where to listen to that song at other than Guap Pop Radio. Shout out to Guap Pop Radio. I've been doing radio and podcasting, bro, while I was rapping.
You know me, the one that paid the path for your feet. You flunkies ain't got cars, you in the past. You in the CDS, and yeah, it's in my name.
Hating on me, the one that paid the path for your feet. You flunkies ain't got cars, you in the passenger seat. I'm just saying, like I built this. I put in the work to get this platform that I got. You flunkies, and when I'm saying you flunkies ain't got cars, you in the passenger seat. Like, this is my thing right here. Like, you can't go around me. Why would you want to go around me? You know what I'm saying? Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you if you want to go around me. I built this. I built this scene. How you gonna go around me? How you gonna champion somebody for my accomplishments? That you gotta ask yourself that. You gotta ask yourself that. And that's what I was displaying in this song. Like, you flunkies ain't got cars. You in the passenger seat. I'm carrying this shit. And I'm gonna keep carrying your ass even though you hating on me. You know what I'm saying? If I was like you, I would have said, fuck where I'm from, and not build that scene up like that. It'll be way behind. It'll be way farther behind than it is right now if I focused on myself and not y'all. But at the same time, I could have just focused on myself, got as big as possible, and then came back and did whatever. But you think you can outsmart the system of how things go when you guys is mine. So you flunkies ain't got cars, you in the passenger seat. For real, listen to this verse, bro. Understand where I'm coming from. The nigga that's leading the charge, the nigga that's got the compassion, the nigga that's promoting everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the nigga that should be promoted. And I watch niggas act like I shouldn't be promoted. But I still continue to do my job, bro. My calling. But at the same time, I didn't do all of my calling, which was continue to make that music and vent the way I do through that music. The music is marketing music. I promote through the music. You know what I'm saying? I'm a promoter, but I can promote through the music even better. I can market through the music even better than I can do without it. That's why I try to get you guys to do music so bad and so much, because I was in that place that I'm trying to put you in. You understand? So, and I shouldn't have took my, oh, my bad. And I shouldn't have took myself out of the music, because ain't nobody going hard as I was. Like, you can make a better song than I did, but you can't make a better grind than I did. You done quit. You done quit. You done went back to the trap, or you done quit. You done went to your job and took years off of this shit. You didn't believe in this shit. I kept doing this shit. And I kept trying to make other people believe in themselves and not stop believing in themselves. You know? So this is my own, man. I got my own. This is my yard. This is my fence in my yard. Get your own fence in your yard. Let me run this all the way back, bro. This is before the Open Winfrey Network was official.
I'm all in and I can't my own. Wasn't even on until I got my own. I'm grown, I got my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I got my own. Guess who in the building and I never changed. They say, yeah, that ninja still same 89 box pipe Chevy in the seal. Same 89 guap white letters in the engine. West same chicks trying to roll where the stars go. And trip chicks hitting the road with the cargo. Little homies be slipping trying to see how fast the car goes. She ain't tripping as long as we pay off a car. No, this my yard, bro. This my fist at home. It ain't hard, so just go get your own. I'm in the zone, keep my phone off. I don't need it on, but you can't even call my phone, cause yours ain't even on. I got my own. Wasn't even on until I got my own. I'm grown, I got my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own. Guess who in the CDS? And yeah, it's in my name. It can't even pay, but did you see the rest? Soon as I got large, they wanted to cancel me. You monkeys ain't got balls. How you gon' handle me? Hating on me, the one that paid the path for your feet. You flunkies ain't got cars, you in the passenger seat. The agony of defeat, but gotta patch it up for you. Same toilet, different seat. I'm taking baths up in the pool, and all I'm getting is slime money and no money. If you wasting my time, it's money you stole from me. Glove bazaars now, bow down and kiss the Converse. High power heat is the sound you hear. We bomb first. I got my own. Wasn't even on until I got my own. I'm grown, I got my own. You ain't really grown until you get your own. You say you own, but do you get your own? Cause you ain't really on until you get your own. If you looking for the strong, don't call my phone. You ain't really strong unless you get your own. That's why I get my own.
And we out. High Power Heat, Blacksmith. We got the Key to the Streets, Direct Connect Enterprise, Intense Entertainment, Slime Money. You know what it is, DBA Money Game Entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Blacksmith, Key to the Streets Media. You know what I mean? BBG. You did. Salute to everybody we done worked with in the past, and salute to everybody we gonna work with in the future, man. Kanye, you know what to do. You just heard that. And we out. Salute to Dr. Moore. Y'all subscribe to that H2O podcast.
He knows.